Hello, and welcome to DC30 and our Mythic Odyssey of Theros. D&D with an ancient Greek twist. I need to start with a small apology. We hit episode 120 last session, and I forgot to acknowledge that fact. Hello there, Amelia Alshurst. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome to the stream. Tamara, help me out.
Hold on, where?
Did you just assume
Amelie, let's go! We went to Pride yesterday.
Correctly assumed, do you believe? You mean?
Nice.
Big ups, big shout out to Amelie. Welcome. I am joined tonight by a full house. Violet's just setting up. So is our guest Alex, aka Jason. And that would be remiss to point out Helira, welcome back. We love to see it. You are glowing.
She's back.
And as well, Morse, Tamara, and Ali. I will start with a... Oh yeah, quick announcement. This will be our last session for 2 weeks.
Okay.
Because DM needs a small holiday, and he's taking your favorite kitty cat to see Sardinia for the first time because she's never been. So I'll be sipping Mirto and enjoying the sunshine and cliff diving.
Nice.
Hey, I literally offered you to come, Ali. You can't say I didn't.
I couldn't take the time off work, and B,
no, that's totally fair.
And with cliff diving, we never saw him again.
Oh no, that's the beauty about Sardinia. It's literally like a straight plummet into like crystal clear waters that are like 10 plus meters deep.
Brag about it.
Yeah. So yeah, that'll be a small break, but we're still working out some. I'm still considering some options in terms of maybe plugging the gap. I know a couple of us D&D streamers are considering putting together a Let's Play of Baldur's Gate. Maybe something like that can be hosted or something like that type, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm definitely going to be trying to put that together, especially with For Shame, and it might rope you in tomorrow if you end up acquiring that game somehow.
I need a new computer first, and I'm moving, so I don't have the funds.
That's fair. But, oh yeah, quick shout out. Baldur's Gate 3 is out, and I don't know if any of you guys saw the controversy, but buy the game, it's amazing.
Isn't this the one where you can do stuff with goats?
You can be a bear,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah, you can fuck a bear at one point. But also, a sentence I never thought I'd utter. Baldur's Gate 3 gives you more control over your genitalia's customization than Cyberpunk. No, I'm not kidding. There are different genitalia options, and they are not bound to a body type.
Well, someone likes that.
They are bound to the body, though, right? Or is it just like you just?
I don't know. That's the thing. Like, Larian Studios don't play, and like, just hats off. Yes, the bear is sentient. It's actually a druid in like wild form. You can see the video online. And yes, you can have the most prettiest feminine body and just the largest member, or vice versa. I think it's really cool. I think it's cool that Larian decided to say fuck it and just let you be whatever, because that's what D&D is all about. True inclusivity sometimes looks funny from the outside, I think, and that's okay.
Listen, anything that makes conservative Americans froth with fury, then I'm all for.
And fear.
See, I've thought this for years. We need to, like, if we're gonna bring the Overton window back, we need to, go to the other extreme. You know, they say ban all abortions, we say free abortions at the McDonald's drive-thru, you know? It's like, just to, create enough of a counterbalance to drag things back to somewhere sensible.
That puts on a whole new definition of a Happy Meal. Da-da-da-da-da, abortions.
Okay, I don't care what happens for the rest of the evening. That's the title of the episode.
Oh, no.
And then we got sued by McDonald's.
Hey,
oh my god, what if we get protested by the Plainsboro Baptist Church?
Oh god, I hope so. That would literally elevate
the ultimate badge of that's the ultimate badge of honor.
Yeah, like literally, that would like Hey, Westboro Baptist, your beliefs are bad and you should feel bad. Okay, I hope that was enough.
Westboro Baptist Church, here is my address.
All right, that's...
Here is Romeo's address.
Good luck getting to it. I've got a really stupid gate. Anywho,
Oh my God,
hey, Rekka. Rekka's a work buddy. She's in the audience. Welcome, welcome. And she just subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. Love to see it. Woo! Much love. Cool. That's all I have to say. Unless anyone has anything else they wish to talk about, I'm okay to kick things off. Then let's kick it off with tonight's episode of our Mythic Odyssey of Theros. And we're back. And just waiting for everybody to pop through. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's everybody, right? Yeah, there's 4 people in total.
For now.
For now. So, Tempest. Last we left off, you began your march to Akros to finally rescue them from their month-long, I think it's been about a month-long siege at the hands of Timaret the Murder King and the army of Returned. Upon this march, you reunited with an old ally, Jason, the Centaur. Now at peace, happy, expecting a new child, with a good woman. It was good to reminisce and catch up and act like old times again, before things could change forever. Just as well, you saw another old face, although more recent, in your friend Daxos, who finally unveiled his surprise. A brutal war machine capable of devouring and incinerating multitudes of foes at a time, called simply the Crematorium. You traveled further up, and countryside gave way to hinterlands, and hinterlands gave way to rocky mountains, as you ventured into the Katakthum Mountains, with an army of some 40,000 strong at your back from all nations of Theros. Meletis, Delathon, Theros, Glossion, Scophos and the Minotaurs. Everyone answered the call. On the eve of the second day, you took some time to revel, reminisce, and be happy with each other and with your own loved ones in one form or another. And a pair of loved ones that you helped find each other gave Xanthia one final gift, unlocking the final full power of Atmos, Trident of the Burning Tides. And you all went to bed. Nervous for the day to come tomorrow, but nonetheless sated in the loving company you kept tonight. Now, we had a absentee last session, and I understand you wanted to do a couple things, Virla, so take it away. This may be a teensy bit of a retcon, but we'll
Sure.
work into it.
Wait, let me get my stuff up before I...
Off center.
Where is it?
There we go.
Yeah, I think as everyone has gone to bed, Taylor is just still like furiously like doing her spell stuff.
Sorry.
And I think she's going to cast Hero's Feast.
Oh yeah, we'll say that. Let me just. Do I have something prepared for this? You guys
And
hear
I
that?
Yes.
Is that okay? Too loud, or was that okay?
That's about
Okay,
right.
Yep.
perfect. Upon the windy apexes of the Cataclysm Mountains and Plateaus, you make camp. And I will say that you, Hilira, as basically the evening meal, you are able to describe how you conjure up this hero's feast.
I feel like she would have gone to like a little more like remote place away from all the people. She would have just kind of tried to like set up a pretty table and like put like a coat over it to make it look fancy. And then she would have just sat at the makeshift table that's probably very bad. We're all sitting on the floor. And then she's just gonna
Make
be
make a survival check.
Survival check. Okay, that's okay. Let me roll my dice. Please don't fail me. Ah, that's pretty good. 19.
You are able to find some surprisingly flat stones. Now, it's still, like, basically a bunch of boulders, but I'll ask, do you want a table? Because this is a military encampment. Like, much can be provided.
No, I think she's just gonna try and do it herself. She's
Okay.
been learning from Bakias. She has to learn to fend for herself. She's an independent woman. And she's just gonna, like, I think after a point, she's just gonna start, like, talking out loud to, like, Ronos as they're setting up the hero's feast. Just like, what do you think Scotinos would like? Like, maybe something, like, bloody? You know, isn't there, like, a
Blood
sausage? Yes, a blood sausage. Let's get a blood sausage for Scotinos. And then, actually get a double portion because I think Bakios would like some as well. But can you, like, hide some veggies inside of it? Like, just, like, sneak them in there and, like, you know how sometimes when you make pancakes for kids and you hide, like, vegetables in there so they don't see it and don't realize? I think it would be very good for him to get some vegetables.
Sorry, vegetables in pancakes?
Have you not? Wait.
What the hell is that?
Wait,
You
is
have
that
just
not a thing?
terrified the hell out of me.
I'm
Next time
canceling
someone
my
makes me
trip to the
pancakes.
I'm canceling my trip to the Netherlands.
Yeah,
What
fruit
the-
waffles, more
that
like
is-
fake
that is
waffles.
unholy level.
Yeah.
Like,
If kids don't want to eat the vegetables, you hide vegetables.
Okay,
in
wait. We're talking
In
about
pancakes.
Are we talking about okay? Because pancakes can really dependent on whether they're sweet or savory, depending on.
Sweet.
Okay,
Sweet
you lost me.
pancakes. Okay, imagine you have like, I don't know, like beetroot or broccoli. You put it in the blender and then you put it in the pancake batter. Is this really just a thing in the Netherlands?
I am worried for you.
Tamara, you're her only hope
genuinely
because it is not a
concerned.
thing in Italy.
I haven't had it, but we have like potato pancakes. at
Okay,
least.
that's different.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a
Yeah,
savoury
that's savory.
pancake.
It's not
It's not
vegetable,
like
that's-
hiding lies in a pancake.
Yeah.
My
But I know that
God.
there's like some type of like Asian pancakes with veggies inside, but that's like by design with like
Yes, it's
green
actually that's
onions,
savoury
like
by design.
carrots,
That's
I
duck
don't know.
pancakes. That's different.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's different.
well-
It's like putting like vanilla ice
Yeah.
cream.
Just they're on display. You can see
and
them there.
broccoli and what the hell are you talking about? Okay, I'm terrified. This is no like. Do we have to enjoy the feast to benefit from it?
I got you blood sausage.
Yeah, with
You also tried
vegetables
to hide
hidden
stuff in
there.
it.
No, that's only for Bakios.
All right, fine.
Well, you don't know about
Okay,
that.
I'm gonna say
so-
this. Ronos says this. I think it'd be harder to hide the vegetables in the pancakes or the sausage, but if you like, you can mix cauliflower in with the mashed potatoes.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Do that. We'll get some. Thank you for supporting my veggie pancakes. I appreciate you, chat.
Is Ronos cooking the meal? Is he wearing like a little apron and like?
Oh, 100%.
I feel like we both are. We're just doing a little. we're barbecuing together, and I would like some bread with some dips. I think Xanthia.
It's like, have you ever seen like a Flash cartoon where he does something and like where he like reassembles something in 4.8 seconds? There's a notable echo coming off of somebody. And it's gone. Okay, cool.
It's from Vi.
Oh, right. I'm sorry, I didn't realize Vi was here. Hi, Vi.
Okay, and then what else? What would Amalia like? Amalia's a cat, so she likes fish. Something fishy, but maybe something that doesn't taste super fishy. Oh! Stop, Siri. Leave me alone. Can you get me like fish and then also some rice and then put sugar on it and butter? That's really good. I've heard that's really good.
I'll do that, and also, if I remember correctly, he likes to consume an entire barrel's worth of calamari. So I will.
Okay.
I can't see the screen right now. I'm guessing Amalia's eyes, like Violet's eyes, just lit up.
Okay, what else? What would Xanthia like?
Fish taco.
Oh, I think she would like that. But also cheese. Get her a lot of cheese. I think she really likes cheese.
All right. Fondue it is.
Okay, and then our new friend. What would our new friend like? He seems like a healthy boy. Can you get him like a salad? Can you get our new friend a salad? And then maybe like 2 salads, because I also want to invite Galatea to eat with us.
I'll
and
create a spread.
Okay. And can you get pancakes? I like pancakes. I would like some pancakes. And
Yes,
can you
but
also hide
regular
some veggies
ones, none of that shit.
No! I want rainbow ones, so like you hide
Fine, just don't make me put
one.
vegetables in it.
You will. Yes, I will. You put beetroot in the pink ones, so that they're pink. I would like that very much. And then.
All right, as a color, and sure, but.
Yeah. Okay. I think. Do we want anything? Oh, cake. We should get cake. Just a lot of different cake as well.
I'll leave it up to me, darling. You go get your friends. And you full on just like Tasmanian devils, and then like in a second he's done, and it's all there.
Yeah, I'm gonna start running around camping going, come on, you guys! I'll go to our newest friend first.
Welcome, Alex. Just to catch you up, Helia wanted to do a couple things the night before, so we're making not retcons, but just addendums. So this is dinner time where you're getting a hero's feast. How many people can hero's feast, Sate?
I'm trying to see. It doesn't really say a certain amount
12
of people.
creatures.
Where do you see 12? Oh, 12. Wow. This is really my dyslexia showing.
Sorry, Alex, I can't hear anything. Oh, okay, no, he's muted. Sorry. No, sorry, I didn't realize it, but...
I'm gonna invite our crew, which is 6? Is our crew 6?
Yeah, that's crew of 6.
Crew of 6, and then I want Galatea.
Okay.
And then I just want some of the cool people, like the powerful ones.
Daxos
and the pregnant lady. Mopadia, sure, that's 10. We have 2 more spots. Does anybody else have a loved one they want to live?
Rorak is coming.
Oh, definitely! I'm gonna annoy the shit out of him.
And then, I've forgotten her name, and I can't believe it, considering I can find that her so annoying. Daxos' other half.
No, she was already accounted.
Yeah, the
for.
pregnant lady.
Oh yes.
I called her the pregnant lady.
That's why.
So you've got
one of the horses.
You've got Penelope. You've got Liliana. You've got
We got the entire God Squad.
No, you don't.
Oh.
As far best as you know, only Liliana came.
Well, she's the necromancer. She's fine. I'll bring Penelope.
And to clarify, part of the reason was in order to make sure that if this was meant to be an elaborate ruse, some of the bigger guns stayed in the cities to help protect them.
Smart. Okay, so we're all heroes feasting on...
Okay, you got one more spot, right?
No, I got 12.
Okay, so Penelope.
Yes.
Okay. And everyone sits down for a grand meal. And remind me what Hero's Feast does again. Advantage on wisdom saving throws. Immunity to poison damage. 10 hit points. Oh, I better add those to Daxos' sheet.
Okay, you want me to roll?
Yes,
for it.
please.
I'm scared. What if I pull a jester and I roll double ones, you guys?
We still get the benefits of the can't be feared and stuff, so even double ones are still good, so don't worry about it. This is just an extra win.
Okay. Don't
But if you get
fail
double
me.
ones, I'll be very upset.
Okay. So say that to my dice, please.
No.
Oh.
That might shift the curse from you to us.
Okay. 11 extra HP.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Amalia, you can add 11 extra HP, temporary HP.
Yeah.
Isn't this everyone who takes Hero's Feast, or?
Yeah,
Yes.
All the
my
creatures
body
are
in
too, yeah.
particular. Okay. Perfect. And I'll say as well, as you're eating, Molpadia pipes up. Thank you for this. Hope I don't need it too much tomorrow, but I had been discussing earlier. As you know, your role tomorrow will be to seek out Timaret and cut the head off the snake. I want you as good to go with as little resources expended as possible when that finally happens. So I do need to keep most of the big guns with our lot in order to help deal with the dead, but I can spare some amount to help clear your path, basically. I figured, she gestures to Daxos and Defili. I figured these two, due to being heavy hitters and your familiarity with them, was the most obvious choice. And I'll say for the purposes she includes Jason with this as well. Most obvious choice, but if you have an ulterior preference, please, need but say so. Splendid. That's settled. There'll be your battering ram tomorrow. Daxos chimes in. We'll defer to your lead. So if you need us to do something specific, just pipe up. So what that translates to, in combat you can also issue basically commands to them. They'll follow them independently, as in I will carry them out, I'll roll for them and stuff like that, and I'll control them, but you can issue instructions and they'll follow them to the best of their ability. Alright. Dinner is had, and the rest of the plethora of activities that took place in that evening come about. Jason and Botch wrestle the Minotaur with Amalia. Skotinos has his evening, so do Xanthia and Hilira. Does anyone else wish to do anything this evening before everyone gets up for the next day?
Can I try to scry again?
Go for it.
You're with me this time, Xanthia.
You get controlled.
I might also ask Dad to join us. Jason, I'm gonna do something potentially dangerous. Do you want to be there?
There's just the look of the watchful father. However, he takes a flashback to a previous time, watching something happen, and steps slightly away, but keeps a watchful eye just in case. It's like he's just like, no, my dear, I trust you, and then like goes away, and then from the tent you just see the head like peer back in.
All right, let me just grab my dice.
Okay, I've learned a lot, you guys. Usually I would have done this by myself, without asking,
And I'm
without
so
telling
proud
anyone.
of you for that, and I will stay right here.
Okay.
So,
All right, so what am I rolling?
Yes. Let me check. Wisdom save.
26? Sorry, 25.
Yeah, yeah, it would have a -4.
Oh wait, no, sorry.
but-
He has advantage.
Oh, that's freaking
26.
great. Okay, yeah, that succeeds. Well,
This time, nothing happens.
damn it. I don't know why I can't scry on him. When we did the thing with Baragon, it like almost always worked.
I mean, he's a very powerful near godlike figure, so
Yeah, but we're also very powerful, okay?
that is also true.
I'm sorry. I was
yeah.
not aware that you were scrying on a god.
Oh, no, it wasn't a god.
Not a god per
No.
se. Just Timarid, the murder king.
Yeah. I was hoping if I could scry on him, then I might know where he is. I might know his weaknesses or something, and we could, have the advantage. But we can't because I couldn't do it.
Dyson just crops away, but you hear him under his breath just say, "There's always one."
In your head, you hear, and it's always me.
You'd see him stop, and then just like the slow head turn, recognizing your voice in his head, and just.
I think he likes me, Satya.
He seems very fond, yes.
Okay, well, that all didn't work out. I have one more thing I could cast divination, but I don't know.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt, right?
Yeah.
Sorry
But, like,
to very
well-
briefly interrupt. I just want to, Tamara, past couple of sessions you have a bit of like a noisy, fritzy thing going on. I've turned the denoiser on in Video Ninja, so that should help, but you might need to raise your mic volume ever so slightly to compensate. I've raised you myself as well. Everyone can hear her okay?
I don't know how to raise my mic volume, but yeah, it's picking up
no,
noises
that's
from my
fine.
PC, so I'm just gonna
just,
keep muting myself whenever I'm not speaking.
That's okay. You guys let me know if you need me to turn her up or anything like that. Should be fine, though. Okay, sorry about that. Continue.
Do I cast divination, and what do I ask? Because I can ask one question that's going of an activity, event, or goal that's going to happen within 7 days. So I could be like, how do we defeat the Murder King? How do we free Akros? How?
Or we
How?
could ask about something that could give us a specific advantage.
Oh. No, I don't think I can ask for a weakness, because I don't know if, in the future we're going to find the weakness. Because it's, not an event. I can ask if any of us are going to die.
I think I might rather not know that,
Yeah, that's true. If someone's going to die, it's probably going to be me. Or Scotty. We're pretty
Don't
squishy.
say that.
But it's true. Have you seen the amount of times I've gone down, Cynthia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which, maybe I should stay out of danger more.
So you do learn. That's good.
The question is if I'm gonna do it. Because, I'm way cooler when I'm close,
I mean, you could try. You could try to stay out of danger.
I always try, but it always finds me,
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, should I just divination and then ask? I could also ask if Buckius is gonna get in trouble.
I think that's also a problem for future us.
Future, okay.
Just maybe focus on the battle. for tomorrow.
Okay. So how do we defeat the Murder King?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast divination, so I'm gonna put all my stuff down, and I'm gonna grab some of my offerings, and it's gonna be very pretty. But this time they're gonna be offerings to Clothis instead of Ronos.
Okay. Describe the casting this spell.
I bought some of the offerings, so I'm gonna put them down. I'm going to say, Jonas, I usually really like talking to you, and you're still my very favorite god. You're my best bud. But I would like to talk to Clothis, because she's Buckios' friend, and we're going to Akros, so I feel like I should talk to Buckios' friend. I hope you're not mad at me, but I really, I think I should talk to her, And I would really like to know how oh no, I forgot my question. I'm stressed. How
How can you defeat the murder king?
how we're gonna defeat the Murder King.
You're doing great.
Thanks. This is the player being nervous, honestly.
A more vain god would have taken that as a slight. But you're lucky I like you. He says it like full on tongue in cheek. Good luck, and you hear as the footsteps
Uh-oh.
come up. There's a moment's pause.
Oh no.
Before right in your ear you hear.
Oh. Oh yes, hi. I think you're very cool and I like it when you yell at Buckios.
Thank you.
Anyways, I think you're really cool, Claudius, and you know, I like your vibe and I like it when you yell Buckios. And I would really like to know how we save Akros and defeat. Wait, no, the question was how do we defeat the Murder King? I keep forgetting my question. You make me very nervous, Miss Claudius.
Come now. Don't be shy. You have the power to slay him, each and every one of you in your hands. Just remember, he has had millennia, perhaps, to get smarter and crueler. Be everything he isn't. Now the word isn't, you hear.
Sorry, I keep getting the buttons confused. And on the word isn't, you hear like isn't, and then the spell fades. Oh, wrong one.
Okay, so Claudia says hi. She's very scary, I'm gonna be honest. But she's very nice.
That sounds like Fluffy.
Yeah.
Scary but nice, okay.
Yeah. And she says that the Murder King is cruel and smart, and we have to be the opposite. So we have to be dumb and nice. Which I think we got
can
covered.
manage.
Dumb, I can do. I knew there was a reason she chose me.
But
Outstanding.
sounds like the specialty of our party, so that's kind of reassuring.
Right? I think we just have to go in and give the Murder King like compliments, like, "Wow, Murder King, you're doing such a good job,
Like,
murdering,
Slay, literally.
literally slay." Maybe we can make like T-shirts or something, like, "You are enough, Murder King."
Enough.
I knew it would happen at some point. I knew like there's no escaping one of those two movies.
Okay, but just don't put Bacchus in charge of making the shirts. You know how that
No.
went the last time.
Wait,
No,
what?
then you are enough, you know. It turns to a Buckios thing. Anyways, that's what I learned. I think we should now go to bed. I don't know what else to say.
Okay, yeah, let's take a nap.
Right.
Big long nap.
Big long nap.
Okay. You all go to bed, and you can take unless anyone wishes to do anything else for the evening. I can say you all go to bed, and you take a long rest.
Make
Just
sure you
for-
reset your temp hit points
Yeah.
if you do take a long rest.
Yeah.
True. And just before we fall asleep, I don't know how high your passive is, Sandia, but you'll just hear Hilera
Very low.
Hilera will just whisper, "Sandia, I love you." And then she'll fall asleep.
Do I hear it with an 11?
Hilira, do you want her to hear it?
That's up to you, Tamara. You can decide if you want to hear it or not.
Make
gonna roll
make
a luck
a
check.
perception check.
Perception. That's bad. That's a 9.
You go to sleep unloved.
Hello.
You bastard.
Damn.
Ouch.
You
okay,
don't hear
cool.
it, but for some unknown reason, a feeling of happiness washes over you as you drift off. Morning comes quite quickly. Many people get up early to get ready and to get set up. One such person is you, Jason. You hear, on your level of the hut, a knock on the door.
Yes. Come in.
You see a familiar fiery head half nymph who strolls in with a sort of bundle on his back.
How you doing, boy?
I'm good. I'm actually really good. Thank you. How are you?
I'm alright. I'm patiently waiting whatever is to come.
I envy that. I wish I could be the patiently waiting sort. But when I'm stressed, I just keep myself busy.
Well,
And so I work. Because that's all I can do. Sometimes. And it works.
you do make good wares, and kind of looks outside to where I'm assuming the kind of power tank is just like electric charging dock station, like on the corner somewhere.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and he's just like, you've truly outdone yourself since I first met you all those moons ago.
Well, I had the right people to think I could be something more. And you'll always be an enormous part of that. So thank you.
Kind of hand on chest, bow.
He returns it in kind.
Yeah.
You've always looked out for them. You keep them safe today, you hear? If I cannot. When I cannot.
Don't worry. My intent is for each of them to step back through these walls.
As is mine. So, and he starts to unwrap the satchel, basically the bindings on the bundle that he has. And he pulls it out. I hope I got the design right. And he pulls out a full-sized, about 1 meter diameter metal hoplon shield with a section carved out where one could plant a spear. And basically like rest it. The actual surface of it is a sort of gray, like a dark silver that has metallic green embossing over the top that has a separate section that depicts a full moon and then a half moon that sort of wraps around the hoplon. Out of character looks very similar to the one on your mini.
Very nice. Yeah, he happily takes it. Bit of a Aragon Elrond moment of kind of, except with a silver
Kinda.
shield. So it's just
Yeah.
like just wrapping it in, placing it, kind of the gleam in the morning light as it
You do
shines
notice
through.
something. As you pick it up, there doesn't appear to be a strap on this thing at all. Just a couple small, sort of chrome-colored, like, discs on the inside. I never told you the story, or they might have. One time, I paid them to come help me hunt down a creature called a Magnetar. I had to use most of the spoils to bribe a dragon to let us into a mountain. But I kept one perfect scale, which became this. And he pulls out a strap that looks like it just binds to a forearm, like almost like leather bindings, and two identical chromium sort of colored discs there. He bids you to bind the straps to your arm.
Yeah.
And he picks up the shield and stands at the other end of the room. Give it a go.
Kind of stands instinctively, probably for Jason, very much like shield is attached. But he just kind of places it.
And the shield literally gets pulled out of Doxos's arms and magnetizes to your arm.
Yeah. Just kind of holds it and goes, now that is fine craftsmanship.
Only the best for you.
Only the best from the best.
Thank
So
you.
who made it, am I right? That's the only time that Daxos will ever get a joke from Jason.
Did you just tell a joke?
No.
He does a kronk. Right.
Yeah, there'll be a moment of smile of just like, both of them have come a long way.
And he nods and takes his leave. I will say, Hilira. Sleep comes to you, but in that same kind of nervous energy that flits about in real life, you wake up early. You get up. Nothing seems to be amiss, but Zamthia's still asleep. You got a moment to yourself. And you guys are in the tower that Scotty has constructed.
Yeah, which again, just to kind of describe it, the way out, there's only the front door, which is where Jason's area is, and all the other floors are just a step ladder and hatch. So you are on whatever level floor you wanted to be on.
And, as you got a moment to yourself, I can, unless you wish to do otherwise, I can say that you can go down and get yourself breakfast, which is on the ground floor.
Mm-hmm.
So, you do so, and you see Jason's already awake. This would have happened sort of roughly at the same time, and he's busy making his own breakfast as well.
Good morning.
Hi.
How did you sleep?
It was alright. A little bit nervous.
Why?
Well, you know, we're gonna fight the big bad, and then I have to go home, which somehow going home feels worse.
The moment you say that, not much would be said, but there is a beat. There's just like a beat in the air of just contemplation, and he just goes, I can understand those feelings, but do not let them overwhelm you, especially not today.
Right. Did you not want to go home?
My home now is different than it was. It took a while to find a place to call such a home. Home is what you make of it, but more importantly is the people you make it with. And he kind of looks around at the kind of building that Scotinos has built. With my passives, can I pick up anything from Hilera, sorry.
So here's what's your passive insight?
Passive insight's 20.
Passive insight of 20, passive perception of 25. I would say, Heliod, is there anything Jason senses about you that you may be concealing? Or not necessarily concealing voluntarily, but like, is there...
I think you sense that Hilera is terrified and hiding it under like fake excitement, like she usually does.
I think he probably would stop what he's doing, and kind of whatever the equivalent in this space would be of like pulling up a chair or pulling up a stool. He kind of does a similar thing, and he just looks at you and just goes, "Come, sit."
Okay. She'll sit down.
Just kind of looking over, just goes, "You are, by nature, one to heal and help others, correct?"
Well, I'm not the best healer. I'm to be honest. I like to run into danger because I'm very fast, and I can help people when I'm up close, which means I'm usually in the danger zone, which means I can't usually heal because I'm usually down. But I do try to help while I'm up.
He kind of looks to you and goes, "If you try your best to look after others, who then looks after you, if not yourself?"
Santiago Scotinos.
And I'm sure they would do their very best to make sure that you are safe and protected. But what if they are preoccupied? A battle such as this, many things can happen. Are you prepared for what is to come, truly? And when he says that, he looks at you and it's very, like, he already knows the answer. It's more of an encouraging thing of getting you to realize the answer yourself, even if the answer isn't necessarily a positive one.
I don't think I really am. But is it weird if I say that dying in the battle somehow feels better than afterwards having to face my parents?
There's a small smile, and he says, "Dying in the heat of battle is something I used to live by. It is a way I used to survive every day, because the reality of my past, what I had done, and I had nothing to return to. It wasn't until I found Tempest that it changed my perspective." And as he's kind of saying this, like his weapons that are on the table and stuff, he's kind of doing an organization thing, making sure that everything's buffed and sharp and everything. He kind of places hands over them, kind of in contemplation, and he just goes, "Being a parent can be incredibly hard. I am not one to guess your relationship with yours. If you fear seeing them, why?"
You mean, why am I afraid of seeing them again?
Yes.
Well, because I kind of ran away and I was kind of sort of engaged a little bit, and then I ran from my duties as a lady of Akros. And then I became who I am now. And I kind of like this, me. And I'm afraid if we go back to Akros that if we get within the walls, they'll just consume me and I'll never get out again.
Who you are now you are because of the choices you made. When you return, if you do choose to do so, it is your parents' duty to love unconditionally and take you as you are. And as he kind of says that, he kind of gets a little bit more, if he was kind of like half standing before, this is more like a kneel kind of eye to eye thing. And he kind of like places a hand kind of like near to your shoulder, and just goes, you are a freer spirit. I won't say wild, but a freer spirit for sure.
Oh, you can say wild, it's okay.
It felt like the right word. But it emanates off of you. You have others who gravitate to you. And those who do so gravitate because you provide something to them. Something of comfort, or something that they themselves are missing. At the end of this day, what you give to others, you must also learn to give to yourself. Your bravery to be here right now, to step into the battlefield as you are, next to a warrior like myself, and the strength of your barbarian friends, and the army with a tank behind us. We all have large bonuses here. We are very comfortable. This is where we find our strength. And you are right beside us. You are fighting beside us. And he kind of looks and just goes, whatever happens today, try your best not to fall or falter. And I promise you this. And he kind of smiles. And you kind of, actually, what's your passive insight?
A 20.
Sweet. You pick up on this. There is a fatherly recognition here of like him thinking about someone. And he just goes, you deserve to be happy, whether that is seeing your parents again or not. Personally, I think it might be beneficial, but I promise you this, whatever happens on the field, and then he'll do his little moment where he's like places a hand out and the shield will attach to his wrist. And you kind of see him, he's a little bit happy about it, but he just goes, I promise that I shall protect you myself if it comes to it.
Thank you. I'll try to protect you too.
There is no try. We do our best. However that is.
Okay, I don't know you very well, but can I give you a hug?
There's a brief moment where, again, he thinks about something and the smile kind of like, he can't hide it. It just like goes kind of grin to grin. And he kind of just like rests his head down and waits for an embrace.
Okay, I give you a big old hug.
Yeah,
And
you get it immediately.
as I'm hugging you, no, I won't do it yet, but okay, never mind. I'll just give you a big hug. Okay. We should have breakfast now. Oh my gosh. Also, yesterday I had some veggies in the food, so I think Scottinos and Bucks had some veggies.
Jump cut to both Scotty and Botch, who have never eaten a vegetable before in their life.
It's
We've been
sweats
poisoned.
and The true poison.
There's something in me, Scotty. I can't work it out. Ugh. This is the true BBEG. I feel like I'm gonna take piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
But Jason, I almost forgot to mention, by the way, you can search on D&D Beyond for Polaris Ward.
Polaris Ward. I shall do that now.
And I'll say you all one by one rise for breakfast. And have your breakfast. Cool. Amalia, did you want to speak to Jason at all at any point, or would you like to proceed?
Well, okay, so I didn't watch last game, so I don't know if they did speak then when he came back.
Briefly, but I didn't want to...
Yeah, we didn't want to take away from you. Yeah.
Give me 1 second, sir.
What we did do was have a friendly brawl with Bacchios and other minotaurs and
Sorry,
muscle
continue.
heads. So yeah, you were kind of a part of that. But Jason did say no weapons, fisties only, and you were unhappy about that because we know you like your blades.
Preferably axes, but yeah, I do like my blades.
Pinky was very nice, though. He was kind of like a hairless, bovine, gigantic you. In terms of personality. He was, like, cute and cuddly like Amalia, except he was, like, a 15-foot tall, hairless minotaur. And he talked like this!
Oh, wow, okay. So is Jason downstairs or is he in his room right now?
He's
My room is
downstairs.
downstairs. Yeah, my room is downstairs, and there is still no way to have a center in a nice way. It's too big and bulky, too much tush.
Okay. Let's just say, like, Amalia wakes up to go to the, like, bathroom, but she, like, hears talking. So she waits for Hilira to finish her, like, little fluff hug. And then as Hilira is coming upstairs, Amalia will go downstairs.
Okie dokie, I can say that Hilira went to wake up Xanthia. And so you two have a moment.
Jason, are you still awake?
It's the morning, babe.
Well, I don't know who wakes up.
Jason would just go, yes, Amalia, I am still very much a morning person.
Yeah, no, I'm still not a morning person. I wake up, but I don't like it.
Yeah, I can tell. And actually with that, can I, in like a kind of think fast movement, can I like throw on it like a fruit or something at Amalia? Like not to, this isn't to damage or anything, this is more like a think fast quick thing.
Amalia, make a dexterity saving throw. The DC, don't roll a 5 or lower.
Yeah.
13.
And as you catch it, he smiles and just goes, your reflexes have always been amazing. It's nice to see they haven't changed.
Jason, I think you forget I'm a kitty cat. We have like
Oh,
cat
don't, I've definitely not forgotten. How can I help you? I miss you too, darling. And there's like a moment of like rethinking the first time he met you, and kind of where you all were, And in terms of like the armor and weapons that you now have on you, you kind of more kitted out, kind of like you went from Casey Jones to Shredder, and he kind of just looks and just goes, "You have gathered an impressive arsenal."
Yeah, but I feel like you helped me, and Scotty helped me, and Eslin helped me, because you and Eslin were like the best parents I could ever like ask for, like adoptively. You weren't my parents, but I felt like you were.
We have discussed Tempest in many of our meetings since I left. She's fine, by the way. And we do have fond memories of our rambunctious children.
Like, if Scotty ever left me when you guys left me, I think I would have died.
Well, that doesn't make me feel great, but I understand your intent.
Oh, I'm not saying it to make you sad. Please don't cry. And then, like, she, like, kind of nestles into you and goes like this with her.
He looks at you and he looks at you and he's just like, I really cry. I came close when I left Tempest, but I almost came close when I knew, or when I saw you across the field. It was like reuniting with an old friend.
But we're more than friends. We're like a family. Like, the crazy bunch of idiots upstairs and downstairs.
Indeed we are. It's nice to know that you always attract the most insane people to fight beside you.
Yeah, don't tell him I said this, but Batch has been good. Like, he's like a tank. He's like, strong. Don't tell him I told you that.
No, not a single word needs to be spoken about that. The boy is tough. He is one of the strongest humans I have ever seen in my entire life. The man is just pure muscle. It's genuinely impressive. If he was ever a part of our fighting pits, I don't think anyone would have beaten him. Well, almost anyone. And there's like a knowing smile to himself.
Also, Santia's really tough. Like, she's all like, like her water powers. And Hilira might be small and tiny and cute, but do not make her angry because she will just overpower you.
Well, we all know how tough Tritons can be. And as really quickly, having had a chat with Hilira, was she carrying any weapons on her when we had the chat? Like, have I seen her with her weapons?
Would you have had Diaphora out and about?
Yeah.
Okay, so she was carrying the scepter of the messenger of the gods, and she probably would have told you what it was.
That's fine. With that, Jason kind of goes, with her, I think he'll be fine. I'm just very happy that she does not carry a mace. You just see his eyes, widen at history past with clerics and maces. It just dissociates for 2 seconds.
That's a deep cut.
Yeah, I'm glad also she doesn't carry a mace.
I feel good with the people I'm going into battle with.
I just want to say thank you for coming back. I appreciate it.
Well, I had a feeling you needed me. And he kind of just gives you a wink.
Okay, before Amalia cries, because Amalia is on the edge of tears right now, she's just gonna be like, I see, I'm just gonna go get some fruit from the fridge. And then she goes over to the kitchen and gets some fruit, preferably like berries of some kind, or maybe a fig. Take that out the fridge. or
Much can
wherever
be
the hell.
provided in a well-funded military encampment, and that is what you have available. And yes, you are able to get yourself some food.
Bye, Jason. And then she makes her way upstairs, and then like you can hear her like slowly crying as she's walking upstairs because she's so emotional. Right?
Yeah. I kind of feel like instinctively Dyson would probably make very basic foods for people to take like with them, in terms of like everyone will get their own food, but it's a case of, you know, dad making the packed lunches so that people still have snacks. Even if it's just like a bite-sized something.
Yeah. And everyone has their various packed lunches. Sweet, thanks. And I'll say, one by one, the rest of you rise. Armor up. Arm up. And begin the march. And in formation, and battle formations begin to take place as you know that you're marching to begin a fight. The march for the final half day is largely uneventful. I will say, as you get to where you know you're going to be about an hour out, I can remind you about Amalia's death ward. Amalia, the spell inside your helmet, it lasts for about 8 hours. You could choose to release it preemptively now, if you wanted. You would just need to choose someone to cast it on.
I vote Hilera.
Why I'm so strong! Oh, I can hear myself.
You
I love that you
tend to
believe
go
that,
down
but yeah, I
fairly
choose
often.
Hilera.
Also, you are one of the most adept healers. It just makes sense.
Well,
All those in Hilera row, like, put your hands up.
Dark Souls puts his hands up. He literally, you watch as he, like, he waves his hand and the crematorium stops for a second and one of the hands that drags it forward is...
Okay, so Hilera casting.
okay.
Cool, so Hilira, you have Death Ward on you. And as you release the spell, I will say that Defili looks at you, Amalia, and then just taps 2 fingers to the helmet and releases a small bolt of electricity, and then the gem lights up again. And she will give you a 4th level Thunder Step. So
Oh, that's good.
you can
That's
look it
good.
up, babe. If not, can someone send her a screenshot of like the spell?
I'll do it. Yeah, I'm on it.
Basically, what it does is you turn into a lightning bolt and teleport up to 90 feet. It's kind of like, you know when Thor teleports, and it's like... It's like that. So you can teleport, but you also do damage to the things around you, so it's good for escaping. If you're like surrounded, you can like blast them with lightning and then teleport.
Weird thing, is it like, you know when Flash goes really fast and he like releases Thunderbolt, but instead of like running, I'll like teleport? Is it like that?
Not exactly. It's more like when Thor like uses the Bifrost and he like goes scorched earth around him, but he actually straight up vanishes. But kind of, yeah, like same difference.
Okay, cool.
Most, you're muted?
I've sent it to Vine Discord.
Okay, just remember it's at 4th level, so it does an extra d10 damage. And if he's like, right,
Okay, thank you. Love you.
I'm going to take a nap then. And she will nut up. And the longest hour of your lives passes. But eventually, at the head of this army, you crest at the top of Mount Exelion, which is one of the neighboring mountains that overlooks Akros. A largely sort of, not flat, but it's a very, it's not a steep incline. One can sort of like run down it if they wanted to. It's sort of that kind of descent from this short-ish mountain before it hits the next one, the plateau where Akros is based on. And you see it. The proud, walled, mighty city. the red buildings and the iron citadel further back atop the secondary elevation where the king, queen, and anybody who's anybody resides. At the center, the great, and I'm drawing a blank on its name and I'm embarrassed. 1 second. The Temple of Triumph, I remembered. The Temple of Triumph, the massive arena where the Akron Games are held every year. To the gates, you see the enormous 200-foot tall Colossus of Akros, holding its spear out. And like basically threatening what at first just looks like black grass. Until you see thousands upon thousands of basically dark shapes. And not just dark shapes, larger ones, skeletal giants, demonic figures conjured for war, siege engines crafted from the bones of monsters. And a million glints of gold throughout. And you see a similar mass with similar abominations and menace on the other side, as you had been told. Populating the entire bridge of Faragax. And at the other end of the Faragax bridge, where the town of Faragax is, you see not an encampment, the dead don't encamp, but a sort of crude fortification. As close as an undead army can have to a base of operations. Great haphazard structures of bone and like flesh and black purple cloth draped over to just create a menacing temporary fort at the very other end. And one after the other, your friends and allies all stand shoulder to shoulder with you. Until you all stand at the apex of this mountain. In a manner similar to the Rohirrim arriving at Minas Tirith, but sort of like a much steeper hill. And one after the other. The crematorium crawls up, with Rhea riding atop of it, whilst Daxos is actually standing next to you guys. Liliana saddles up. This is going to be fun. You spot a familiar mass of green hair, and you see Eudokia cocking her gun. As well as further down, a swarm of minotaurs with Keonor among them. And Penelope, dressed in a breastplate for the first time you've ever seen, begins sort of muttering under her breath, getting ready. As Meletian hoplites get ready, cavalry, Pegasus riders over the top, and the army stands at the apex of the hill. Molpadilla cracks her back, rolls her shoulders, traces a glyph and presses her fingers to her throat, and her voice booms out. I'm going to keep this short and sweet, in keeping with the customs of the land we are in. You know what your job is? Let's go and do it. The enemy outnumber us a paltry 5-1. Good odds for any Theron. Let's go and reap the harvest. And she just lets go of her voice, and everyone just like a ripple of warrior cries ring out. What do you do?
I use thaumaturgy to sound a battle horn.
And a multitude of horns ring out as you all take the... Who takes the first step?
Me.
As Bot, you just filled with bloodlust, you leap down and you begin running. Molpadia is right behind you. Daxos unfurls his wings and begin flying, grabbing Defili by the arm, so he's basically carrying her so she can fly as well. And then Jason and other centaurs begin riding as well. Amalia, you're not far behind. Like literally the ground quakes with the weight of Moros. And then the Pegasus riders begin swooping in. The crematorium starts charging with Ray on top, crying out. The daughters of Nila go, and they begin just like running as well. And you all begin descending this. It is like a 500-foot, like 500 feet? No, more like 500 meters. Like this is not like a... Like, it's runnable, but, like, this is not, like, an immediate thing. And you begin charging.
This isn't the cheese rolling hill at all?
No.
Okay, good.
And as you all run, charge, and cry out, in unison, your voices are drowned out by a single voice that and people can't help but pause as it just fills your ears and your mind. One second.
You're here. Good. Now we can begin. I spied the mansion and the one who lived within. And I decayed. And I withered.
And as the voice ceases and echoes, you see these dark purple clouds begin to form at the other end of the camp, at the grotesque undead fortification at the other end of the bridge, over several miles away. And they billow and bellow and gather. And this enormous pillar of purple energy fires into the sky like a blowtorch before this large purple mote of like what looks like fire, like sort of smoky, hazy fire, like floats above the undead encampment. Before again, it just fires this spraying purple beam that screams across the sky. And you all you see people like instinctively like take shields, but like you then realize isn't like the trajectory is slightly off. As you see that it hits the Colossus in the back, as like all this purple energy begins like striking in the back and then seeping into its pores. This like massive stone and bronze construct, and then I sort of like you see it like gets shorted out. Purple eyes glow where the red ones were.
Oh shit.
And it steps off its pedestal. And you hear again.
Time
before the Colossus, and with one massive stomp, destroys a section of the wall of Akros. And just crumbles into ruin, like a 50-meter wide swath. Straight up levels it by just and scatters the rocks to the four winds. You see rubble fly into the city, smashing buildings. And just an entire section of the once impenetrable wall is cleared. And the black mass starts. Yeah, so you can. So to be clear, you're still like several hundred feet out when this happens, but so you can keep charging absolutely when all this goes down.
God.
Never have happened if it was Blasting Say.
Listen, it took a 200-foot tall statue to do this. Boxing Say took one guy.
I could nope it. I could nope it, you guys, if I wanted to. I'm a very powerful cleric. I could nope it. But I can only do that once.
How would you know?
Is that banishment again?
Nope. No, I could also banish. I have banishment, but I also have divine intervention.
You're
I
like
could nope it.
300 feet out.
Safe third.
I was
Okay.
gonna say, like you're sitting there, like I could do it. Everyone's already running down.
Yeah. No, yeah, okay. Everyone like the panic is not panic, but like people are starting to get alarmed. If you're gonna do something here, you need to do it now.
Okay. Wait, how far away am I from the stupid construct thingy, my bombers?
Like 500 plus feet. Hang on, let me just get a measurement of something.
Well, I'm fast as fuck.
Boy.
Yeah, no, I'll say you're like 1,000 feet out.
1,000? Well, then I can do nothing. I'm just gonna keep running.
Okay, and you all and basically Mulpity is like, fuck. Okay, we need to stick to the plan, but things have to as you guys are running. We need to stick to the plan, but things have to change slightly. We're going to tie up the army like we originally planned, but you need to take that thing out and then clear the city, because it's going to kill a lot of people otherwise. We'll think of the rest of the plan later, but right now you need to take that thing out as you guys are running. Take that thing out, then clear the city. You got it?
We charge
Got
after,
it.
We charge after Leroy Jenkins.
Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, Botch. I have to ask, what is Botch's reaction to all of this?
Yeah.
There's a brief moment where my stride breaks and I almost fall over, but seeing the once mighty walls of my ancestral home be breached in such a manner, I'm going to rage and I'm going to attempt something a little bit spectacular, if you will allow me. I'm gonna roll my d8. I need one number. I think there's technically a 1 in 4 chance of this working in the way that I hope it will. Okay, that's a.
I'm gonna give you advantage on this, as in you can attempt it twice on the condition that this is what you hear that incentivizes you, that gets you that angry.
Yeah.
The voice says one last thing.
Okay, go for it.
March into the city. Kill all in your path.
As this happens, I rolled it. I needed to roll a 6, and I rolled it. So I don't know what the optics of the overall arching landscape look like, but what is visible now, running ahead of the army, is a shower of multicolored aurora lights beaming off of me as I charge forward. Almost as if an aurora borealis is pouring out of my chest and leaving a wake behind me, leaving me looking like a green and yellow comet shooting down the mountain as I scream with rage.
And as you shoot down and scream with rage, you feel a thrum. A column of divine light explodes out of you in every direction. As new threads go all the way up your arm almost. And begin like lashing out like almost like Trevor Belmont style whips.
Nice.
And the a hollow section in the middle of Nimiras appears like a sort of tang that begins to strike with electricity, and little divots and embroidery appear around the hilts. Let me just enable it in the settings.
Ooh.
I think like that's the moment to do that. That felt
Yeah.
right.
There is, I don't know how this works in terms of audio. I don't know how well it's heard, but I hope it's just, I'm now a shining comet running down into the city.
It's yeah. It sounds like best way I can describe it is I'm gonna say it sounds like the Bifrost. If I'm like
Nice.
so okay, I've added it to collection. You should be able to see Nimiras Threads of Clothis Exalted.
Ooh, let me refresh my screen and get that up.
And okay, so you guys are charging. Hilira, did you want to try Divine Intervention? Okay.
I do not see it.
You might have to refresh a couple times. I did just add it to
okay.
collection. Sorry about that.
That's
But as
all
you guys are, and you charge, and you watch as the basically Multimedia starts shouting different commands. There's a section of like return that starts screaming towards you, and you hear a and an entire like basically center line. I don't know American football, but of minotaurs just barrel them aside. Next wave, crematorium, just like literally you watch as 100 return to just swallowed before these steel, like massive black smoke clouds come off. You keep running as everyone is trying to clear a path for you and then divert these returned. You watch a row of spears from the Daughters of Nelia and arrows clear another section. But one by one, the undead are funneled into the mountains per the initial plan. As the Miletian hoplites basically lock their shields and it basically stagger the... You have to watch it almost from a distance as you keep running, but they each release a barrage of Ray of Frost, as they're trained to do, which scatters the front line. Slightly different tactic how you've seen Acroans fight. They don't use magic, but it is effective. Basically, initial blast scatters them and discombobulates as the Miletian hoplites then charge in. Then the Delathonian hoplites charge in, and this is much more traditional. They lock their shields, and like the entire wall of undead slam against. As a final point of order, a massive undead giant begins charging at the hoplites before it stops, and its eyes go out for a second before, and they reappear sort of like a magenta color as it turns around, and then starts wailing into the returned. As Liliana reaches her hand out. The dead shall dance, and all of hell shall sing. And she just controls. And finally, the lines are cleared. And you find yourself at the gates of Akros as this massive colossus stands before you. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Nice. That was awesome.
Been sitting on that bomb for a while.
We're going to die.
Yeah.
And shall I give a preview? Okay, so I'm going to activate the battle map now, so that it has time to load for some of you.
May I please get a link?
Very
to whatever
smart.
we're using?
Oh, it's Foundry. Did I not?
I think the link the IP changes each time.
Oh my. Okay, it's doing the thing again. 1 second.
We just need the IP once, and then we're good.
No, I got the little red X again. I don't know what I did. Configure settings. Sorry about this. I might need to return to.
We can enjoy it after break.
Yeah. We will be right back. We're DC30.
In a bit.
extended break. Morse became the hero of the hour with helping us figure out a technical difficulty. Wouldn't be a DC30 session without it. Do we still have a Violet? Just double checking. Perfect. Let me just open up the dashboard again. Okay. So, I'd hope to get my players acclimatized for what they're about to see ahead of time, but this will work just as well. Are you ready?
Can you share the link?
Oh, do you need me to share the link again? Sorry.
Yeah,
I will pop.
I can't find it.
I will pop that in the Discord.
Okay.
Let's transition to battle mode first and foremost. And does everyone need their links updated? I think they do. So sorry, 1 second. All right, everyone should be able to see what's going on.
Still
Still
loading.
at 83.
92.
That's okay.
100%.
The audience can see.
I see black.
I'm
I
on
see
100%
nothing.
and see nothing but darkness. So it sounds about right.
Wait, I swear to God, if I didn't add ambient lighting on this map, no, Globian illumination should be there. I think it just takes a second.
I see. Okay, I can see us now, so it might still be loading.
Yeah, probably. Okay, I won't lie. This is a relatively large map, and also the Colossus is.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's always the map. My favorite was when we had like a map that was like just like it was when we were out in the ocean. It was just an enormous swath. It was like you just basically just did a screenshot of the entire ocean.
turtle.
That is fair.
Oh.
Okay,
Listen,
I see tokens.
I refuse to be held back by your like potato chip internet.
Virgin
Hey,
Media
I've got
takes
a
exception to
pretty
this.
decent internet.
I was going to say 1 gigabit does quite well. Okay, there we go. Refresh has solved it. And what the fuck?
So I can see the tokens, and what the fuck?
I'm refreshing.
As the Colossus stares you down, and rather than battle music to blow out your eardrums, I may put that into the VOD, but I've got something a bit more appropriate. Is that playing?
Yeah, that's definitely playing.
Yeah.
It's a bit loud.
Is it? I can't hear a thing.
Yeah, it's a bit loud and
Cacophonous.
yeah, muffly.
Hold on. Audio. Let me set the gain back down to 25. Do you think a quarter of what you're hearing right now will be acceptable?
Yes.
Okay, how's that sound?
Sounds like lots of fighting.
Yeah.
Has it not made a dent?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, it's good. This is good. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah, better. Yeah, better. It took a while for me, but yeah, it's better.
1 second, let me just, why can't I hear anything?
Oh, that's a big boy.
Okay, so it finally loaded. Ambience, active. Oh, I don't know why monitor is off. Or is that the right one? Oh, ambience is...
So, which of us is going to shadow the Colossus, this guy? Because, I mean, that's the only way I think this is going to work.
Why is the music becoming more triumphant?
Oh, that's not the right one. Oh, no, this should be the right one. That's so weird. I must have done something. Premiere audio. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot. Add audio. Oh, no, cancel. Audio, output capture, ambient, add existing ambient tracks. There we go. Now I can hear what's going on. Forgot to update some things for the, properties. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the advanced audio properties, control audio via OBS. Oh, there we go. Is that okay? Oh wait, I was like, you guys can hear the stream. Okay, so I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, as basically the Colossus stands, you do see a handful of return that seems to be flanking it, charging you as well. 4 returned centaurs. And 2 separate groups of just regular returned sentries as they just charge at you. Actually, no, so none of that. They're just silent but mercilessly, menacingly charging you. All right, let's get some initiative rolled. Let me just get my NPCs off my chest. All right, fire and water. One great, one less great. What'd she roll? That's a +3, that's an 8.
It takes an entire...
Also, while we have a moment, you still have your temp HP, +11. I will repeat. We have +11. We are immune to frighten and poison. And we have advantage on wisdom saving throws. Also, +11 HP that you can also get back.
Also,
You can
Tina
heal
in
back
the
up.
audience is eating cheese strings in solidarity with you guys, so stay strong.
Also, stay close to the paladin.
Also,
Yeah.
stay close to the paladin if you don't want to die.
Also, it takes my
should take-
entire run and dash to run up that spear if I was going to try and do Shadows of Colossus. Which I
You
might have to
should.
try.
But by the way, this isn't a hairy stone thing. This is like smooth marble and bronze, so there's not a whole lot to grip on. Okay,
God.
so 25 to 20. 20 to 15.
20.
Oh, sorry, dirty 20, babe?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice. 20 to
19.
15.
19 for Botch.
17 for Hilera.
Oh, come on,
By the
guys.
way, Ali, did Nimiras finally load?
No.
I'm sorry to hear that. Let me send you a screenshot so you just so you know what they do.
It's look, come on. Sometimes it's just ingrained, like the customer service. You can sort of,
What'd I do?
It's the way you said it. It was both like I've heard you say that to customers, but also
Oh.
as a DM. As a DM, that concept's like, oh, that thing which is going to help you. Oh, sorry, you can't get it. Too bad.
moving on.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna send a screenshot.
Yeah,
God, it's
yeah.
been a hot minute.
For me, I can understand that would be really frustrating.
Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Let me see what I can do.
My favorite is I had neither the time nor the crayons to explain this to you.
You say that at iOS? Wow. Bold.
Okay, Ali, keep refreshing, but there it is. It doesn't. There's no stat modification, so that should be.
Cool.
All right, where we leave off? 15 to 10.
14.
Well,
14 as well. Wait, hang on. Am I doing math correctly? Yes, 14.
Okay. Jason, what's your dex modifier?
+2. I'm pretty sure Scatinos is faster than me.
Yes, I'm gonna put him at
Correct.
14.1. All right. Top of the initiative order. Oh, let me switch to also battle cam automatic. Begin combat. It is the centaur's turn. Have I selected them?
Ours or
No. So they're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, so perfectly in unison. They've practiced.
Yeah, they're basically... And there's something slightly unsettling, Jason. You've never seen Returned before, but you were kind of okay. Until you saw Centaur return. And you're not, like, harrowed or anything, but... You know that... You know when, the best way I can describe it is, like, when you see, like, kids getting hurt in movies, like, and you're fine until you have a kid of your own kind of thing, is that level of, like, there's a... It's different when you see Centaur returned.
Yeah. It becomes real and you're just
Yeah.
like, ooh. Yeah, sure.
I don't describe that too well. And they are basically... What's the range on this? That's 30, so... Yeah, they're not going to charge... But this one, the one at the back is going to get a little further. 5... Oh, I was trying to, like, highlight the ones on OBS. I was like, what's not working? 5, 10, 15... Yeah, that was 15. And they are also... They're going to do a volley of shadow spears. They're going to target... Dark Sauce, Amalia, Botch, and Defili. Because they're the ones in front. So, Botch, let's go for you first. It's the
One
ring.
thing.
Yeah.
One thing to sort of say. I would have taken Fate Shaper as part of the initiative bonus.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
Botch charges his blades, like, and he just lightning strikes them. First shot, it's beyond the spear's vantage range, so it will be at disadvantage. The higher one is a... Shit. Lost my place. Oh, I don't think that hits 15. Ali?
No, sorry, I was swallowing some ice. That does not hit.
Okay. Second shot is going to be at Defili. Is the other one within range? He is not, so it's also at disadvantage. He rolled a 15 as well. But it just misses. And she basically... Oh, you're going to regret that. Third one is going to aim at Dark Sauce. Yeah, no. Dark Sauce is a much higher AC because he has the purple rarity variant of Scotty's tattoo. He just basically holds his hand out and the spear just splinters against it.
I fucking want that tattoo. If he dies, dibs.
Pariah from my cold dead corpse. And the last one is aiming for you, Amalia. Yeah, no. Fuck that guy. Disadvantage is a bitch. But that's their turn, because that's all they can really do. I don't think they have a bonus action. Nope. I love this new group initiative module I downloaded. Oh, God, that's fucked. Hang on.
Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Like, orchestrated.
I love this thing. I go, oh god, no!
Wow, that's bad. Okay, fuck this noise. 1 second. Wait, can I even delete you guys? Nope, everything's freaked the fuck out. I gotta shut down Foundry for a second, sorry.
By their pure epicness, they were able to defeat the enemies.
I don't know if you guys saw what happened on stream.
No.
No, on my screen the centaurs just disappeared.
No, on the
which I'm
stream,
fine
on the
with.
actual stream.
Says is. Nope, today.
Oh shit, I had caps lock on.
Let's see.
Play the VOD back slightly, because it did capture it.
I don't know, but someone called Rude Caterpillar did say Earthquake.
Okay, that seems to have worked for now. Yeah, so basically, I have this thing that groups the same actor in initiative, but I think it like clashed with there was a software issue. It clashed with the battle cam, and it was basically looping through all of them, like was cycling through their turns at speed, and so the camera kept like jumping back and forth between, and so it looked like there was an earthquake. But that appears to be fixed. Amalia, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. Since I'm watching the map from the Twitch stream, question: who is in front of me? Who is near me? Who can I slash?
Dark Sauce.
And I'm near you.
I don't want to slash you, slash that.
You're not near, like that. They haven't got very close yet. So like they are a good. If I just do a quick check, like they're at least like 75 feet away from you. There's another group that's 100 feet away
Is
from you.
Thunderstep an action?
If she did Thunderstep, she'd damage us.
Well, depends
Yeah,
on
I
like
would kill the
what's the
body.
range on Thunderstep?
90?
No, it's in the range for the lightning.
10 feet.
Okay, Amalia, you have enough movement to get far away enough from people that if you wanted to, you wouldn't. You'd lose out on the like lightning damage, but you could basically close the gap.
But that would take your action as well.
You could then action surge. And, like you don't have to do that as your turn. That would be one way if you wanted to slash this turn. Alternatively, you can just charge them. You do also have the ability that like Moros' once a day ability. which would immediately, like, if you kill people, like, charge your armor to full.
Okay. What I will do is I will walk 25 feet forward, like with a badass kind of like slow music-esque.
Oh, right. I was like, how are you able to move? Oh, thank you, Moss. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I don't know if you guys wanted music, but I have the naval music.
It's something different. We'll take it.
I'd rather people able to see the centaurs on.
I was literally going to ask the same question.
I can't see
No,
them.
the centaurs are gone.
They're
Yeah, the
invisible
centaurs
to us.
aren't available to us.
That's weird. They're
On the stream, yeah, but they're not on Hero Forge. Sorry, Forge. Foundry.
okay.
Foundry.
Let
sorry,
me just.
tired.
Do I even?
I think I can see them.
I can't see them. That's weird.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let
I'm the
me-
DM now, you guys.
Let me log out. Maybe I signed in as the wrong person. Let me sign out and sign back in again. That might just.
I did once sign in as a DM accidentally. It was great power.
Nope, they're invisible. Let me just remove combatants. Okay, we're gonna use. Let me just create more centaurs. Players, undead. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't remember if that's exactly where they were, but I'm gonna say that is the case.
Yeah, 3 of them were in a line and then 1 came further
Yeah,
down.
they're now back.
Oh god, there's more on stream though. Like the stream looks like. Let me just refresh the cache of Cam properties. Refresh cache of current page. Interact. You know, I blame myself almost because when I enabled the track group initiative thing, it was like, warning, this has known bugs. And I was like, it'll probably be fine. Oh, I know what happened. Like, so because I deleted them in the previous session, but it didn't get the message, and I guess now it did. Like, I needed to refresh it, so it did. Okay, things are okay again. I think.
I have moved you forward 25 feet, Amalia. You are 30 feet away from the nearest center.
Thank you, Moss. And then I would do a switcheroo.
You do a what?
I'm thundering.
Oh, you're gonna thunderstep? Okay, Amalia. A strike of lightning, and then another strike of lightning appear. Like, where do you want to appear? You have 90 feet.
Next to someone I can slightly slash.
You could teleport near these 3, like, normal humanoid returned. And slash all 3 of them. You'd have to action surge to do it.
That's fine.
You can reach any of the centaurs or that group of humanoids. What do you choose?
What you doing, Amalia?
So hold on a minute. When I thunder,
Yeah?
who's near me?
Nobody.
No enemy, no friends are near you.
I forgot, actually, though. At Thunderstep, you can take one person with you, right?
Oh, that's true. Can I take bot?
Yeah, you can take Botch and take him to that first centaur if you want.
I can give you, just to give you the, like, just checking the maths for you, given 90 feet from where Botch is, you could take you and Botch, and actually from where Botch is, it just so happens that you could reach anyone else. So you could either reach the leftmost groups of humanoids, the rightmost, or any of the centaurs. So you got the full SWED from there. So what's your preference, Amalia? Left group, right group, or one of the centaurs?
Let's go right.
Okie dokie. So you, I'll move Botch with you as well. You run up to Bosch. Bosch. Oh god, why is there an after image of Amalia on the screen? Give me 1 second, because this is clearly not going to work. Manage modules. Group initiative, I'm just going to turn that off. Save module settings. It's probably going to refresh it one last time, but I'm just going to disable the module which seems to have fucked things up. And yeah, I'm just going to do things manually. But that's fine. Okay, Amalia, you've... You grab, like, hug Botch like a kitty cat, and then Botch, you disappear and reappear next to those returns.
Okay.
Now, can I...
So you can use action surge and slashy/, yes.
Okay, cool. 1 second, hold. Stand by where I...
Stand by, caller.
You guys have forced
Okay,
Darksus to change his plan slightly. Hmm?
First roll is a 17.
17 does hit.
Second roll is a 30.
30 does hit.
And last roll is a dirty 20.
All 3 hit. Well, okay, so I'll let you have those rolls. Roll the damage for the first one. Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for the second one.
16.
And with the second strike, you basically just cleave the golden mask in two and burst like the head open completely and kill it. So he's dead.
And I smile.
And the third one, I'm gonna say you do damage to the one behind him. Roll damage for the third one.
You have movement for that.
Don't you have cool new reactions to when you kill something?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Amalia, do you want to use your reaction?
Why? What happened?
You know what? Never mind. Nothing happens.
I'm so confused. What do you mean?
You have a goddamn suit of armor that absorbs the souls of your enemies, and we literally sat down together to go over how it works.
Yeah, but I thought I automatically take the soul.
No, you have to use your reaction.
Okay, can I use my reaction to take the soul? I just
Yes,
did?
you can. And as you cleave it in half, you watch as these astral chains, like with these hooks at the end of it, full on Hellraiser style, just like hook into the undead. And instead of pulling at its skin, it pulls. And this, like, soul, and almost like an astral version of the returned, comes out and it starts. Before it gets, like, you actually screams like. And gets absorbed into the armor. Cool. It is Botch's turn.
Right. Being scooped up by a behemoth in black plate metal armor and watching it someone's soul get sucked out almost takes me out of my rage, but doesn't. I would like to swing at the returned on my right, please.
Go for it.
Alrighty. Natural fucking 20.
Damn. All right.
Oh,
Go ahead
yeah.
and roll some damage.
Oh, so for a total of 33.
Shit.
Oh,
yeah. Would you like to tell them what's happening to your swords right now?
So currently my swords are. I haven't thought this far through. So my swords have currently just expanded with extra spikes that just seem to splay out in a symmetrical pattern, and the threads now seem to be pulsing from my body into the blade, almost as if they're being fed by my natural vitality, as they are now becoming even more deadly machines of war. This is going to be nasty. Okay, so we do 2 of them plus 2 of them. So I'm going to need 1 of them and 3 of them. I need 2 of them. And I need 2 of them. Oh, this is nasty. It's going to take me a while to figure out how much damage I do with this.
You won't need most of it.
Oh, but I kind of want to see how powerful my
definitely.
big boy is now. Okay, so this. Okay, so first, so that is 9. That is 18 plus 22 plus 28 plus 8.
This music.
That's the 36 points of damage.
It just. And just. This guy is scattered into red mist.
Second strike on the dude on the right, on my 2 o'clock.
Go for it.
That's gonna be dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is that plus.
Anyone else feel like the music isn't appropriate?
No, it's not very appropriate.
Just battle noises or OG music? Up to you guys.
OG music. Let's go. This is a big battle.
You guys hear it? I've actually managed to make it quiet for a change. I can hear
There
it.
it is.
I can hear it just about. Yeah.
That's good.
But that was
This is a good level of volume?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
That's 21 points of damage.
And this one you just... And a golden masked head rolls and stains the sand with black blood.
Yep. Awesome.
Alrighty then.
With my... do I have any bonus actions I would like to undertake? Nope. I'm Gucci. That is my turn. Actually, no.
Okay.
I haven't used my... Sorry. I do apologize. I haven't taken my movement. Because I was bamped here by Amalia. I would like to run up to this centaur and just scream in his face. And that's my turn.
Nice. It is Daxos' turn. He had one plan, but his plan kind of teleported away. So he's gonna have to change things up slightly. Did anyone want to give him any instructions? Or do you just want to let him take the initiative?
Fuck. Shit. Up.
Does he blow something up, or does he...
Or does he blow something more up?
No, he's got something he can do, but it doesn't so much blow things up as... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say fuck it. He's gonna do this. 5, 10, 15, 20. He runs backwards for a second and positions himself between you, Jason, and you, Xanthia. As he does so, like, literally, like, molten metal begins pouring out of his arms. And as he basically flicks, and then molten metal splatters onto the Jason's gauntlet and Atmos. But it doesn't, like, flick off. It begins to pool and coalesce and wrap. And then in a moment, the head of Atmos and Jason's entire gauntlet seems to be dripping with sort of, like, phantom or, like, ethereal, like, slag and magma. So it almost looks like a molten version of the Barbarian's Axe from D&D Honor Among Thieves. As you will cast and twin spell Holy Weapon. Just... And basically both your weapons erupt with fire and magma and begin, like, freely dripping this sort of, like, illusory not illusory, like this phantom magma. Crush them into the dust. Cool. So yeah, he's gonna do that. Holy Weapon is a 5th level spell, and below 5th, 5 sorcery points to do that. It's 5 sorcery points. Yeah. So I can just find his pool of sorcery points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Confirm. So yeah, he's just gonna do like a big gun. Do that. Any more for any more? Oh wait, no, that's like it's me. And that's his turn. Actually, so he's gonna use the loss of movement 5, 10, 15 to just charge for it again. It is the Colossus's turn. Now let me just figure out the range on something. It basically, and it's gonna step forward. Boom, boom, boom. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
It's like doing little baby steps. It's like
I
shuffling.
was
It's like,
thinking
It just takes boom forward. Pang. And it's gonna just drive this immense spear at you, Butch.
Wait. Can I not use my what's it called?
You need to have
Sentinel?
Shadow Martyr. You need to have an echo out for that, and you don't.
No, my sentinel thing.
It's not technically within melee range of you.
I'm guessing it has a little bit of the reach property. Imagine if it didn't.
First attack. Does a 18 hit? Just hits. You guys do not want to know what I rolled on the dice.
I think you're muted still, Botch.
Yes, it definitely. Yes, that hits.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this here. You take...
This is when we discover it does percentage of your total hit points and damage.
26 points of piercing damage.
Reduced to 13.
And then it's going to make a secondary stab against Amalia this time.
Cool.
That was a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Amalia, you take... ...21 points of piercing damage as... Like, literally, like a massive lash. Like, you just about avoid it, but you're left with a massive cut in your side. Botch, you the same. Oh.
You're gonna regret that, you son of a bitch.
It does not respond, just...
How tall is this thing? 200 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Colossus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, double checking.
Hilira, it's your turn.
Okie dokie. I would like to run into danger. And I would like to run somewhere around here, which will take my bonus action dash.
Okay, are you able to move your
I would
token,
like
or do you need
somewhere
me
like
to?
Here. If you would move me, I'm just trying to see if I'm in like
Okay.
radius. Yeah, I'd like to go here, like this spot. With my 120.
Okay.
Can I? Yeah, that's right.
I think so.
Yeah. And then let me just check if I'm in range or that I positioned myself wrong. It should be fine. As I'm standing here, I I don't know if this is dumb or not, but you know what? I'm a cleric and I'm powerful, and I'm gonna cast Destroy Undead. So any undead creature in 30 feet around me must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so that's that centaur and that's those two guys. All right. Returned have turn resistance, so they have advantage on this. But okay, so the first guy right at the back rolled a. So that's 52 centuries. Wisdom. That's a 17.
Fails.
Okay.
He's done. Gone. Poof.
Second one rolled a 19.
Succeeds.
And the third one rolled a. What's the centaurs? I think have a little bit more wisdom. Nope, that is a 6. So the one next to
2 fail, 1 succeed.
the one next to Botch, and the one next to the Colossal, which I don't think I'm just gonna say this one. Like both of them just like clasp their ears and before they just burst into black mist.
That was dope.
Okay. What can I do for my bonus action now that I'm in danger?
You use your bonus action to dash.
I used my bonus action to dash, which I used very smartly. Yeah, I'm just gonna go, I'm powerful! And that's all I do.
Cool. It is this sentry's turn, and these guys were to go together in initiative, so it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and they're just going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all they can do this round.
Just really quickly, the centaur by Botch, which I think Feywood is still there.
Oh. Don't know why that is. Oh, I know why that is. And that's gone. Scotty, it's your turn.
Okie piddles. So, let's see, what's the range of that sphere? That's a 20 feet radius sphere, so let me just double check my math. Okie dokie. I'll attempt to do this, I think, in the right spot. Actually, let's get a bit closer so I can see what I'm doing. I don't think I'm going to be able to get all of these, so fine, I won't. Instead, I basically, gripping Galio in hand, start charging forward, and as I do, I kind of flash a wink to Daxos, and I kind of just flick in his direction, and a small emerald coloured bit of energy, kind of almost like from my tear duct, kind of flies out, lands as I cast Vitrolic Sphere at that location. So that, and I'm casting that at 4th level. So a dexterity saving throw from all of them, please.
Okay. Jesus, this is not going well for them. 12.
No.
That's an 8, and
No.
that's a 19.
That one succeeds, so the first lot take 31 points of acid damage.
Immediately, I'm melted into nothing.
Cool. The other one takes half to 15 points of acid damage.
He's alive, barely.
Cool.
Like literally, the mask begins to like melt along its face, and no screams. It just like sort of just keeps like moving towards you.
That's fine. So that's now done. 20, 25, 30. I've got a bit more movement, so I'm just going to keep going, and I'm just going to go straight at this point. 35, 40, 45, and I leave that last one. I'm sure it'll be dealt with, and I'm just going in.
Okay, Jason, it is your turn.
Okay, it has been a hot minute since I've played and not DM'd, so bear with me on this one. Do weapon bonuses stack?
How do you mean?
So I got a +2 from Oaken's Grasp, but I also get a +2 from Ranger bullshit. So.
Oh yeah, those stack.
Those will stack. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
And then does Holy Weapon give you a stack as well, or is that damage?
I think this is damage.
Fantastic, sweet.
That's
Then
2d8 extra damage.
Yeah, 2d8 radiant.
Beautiful. Yeah. then you kind of see Jason kind of crack his neck. It's been a hot minute since he's been in a hot seat, but he'll go forward with a spear will form within his hand, and I will make an attack against this little guy here.
You got
that's
it.
a natural 20 for a total of 32
Boom.
plus 4. That's a good first roll.
Fantastic.
How are you rolling damage for crits?
You double the result, as in like roll the dice and then double what comes out.
Okay, sweet.
Oh damn it! I had a thing. Just give me one. Do your thing.
Yeah, no problem. I still got math to do.
I think that was dead.
Yeah, no, it's almost definitely dead, but.
Well, the crit.
Roll
Well,
for
the crit
fun.
was 13. Yeah, the crit was 13. So 13 is that 13 doubled if as the crit itself?
Is that with the modifier?
Correct. And actually, there's a little plus from the. So that's an extra 2.
What did you? What was the? What did you get on the dice?
So that was 13. Yeah, so 13 on the dice.
Without with the modifier. What is that? That's a D6 on the spear, right?
Correct. 1d6 plus 5.
What was the result on the actual dice?
That'd be an 8.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah, so 8 to 16 plus 5, 21.
Plus,
Okay, yeah.
and then plus your 2d8 radiant damage.
Plus a 2d8, yeah, which I'm doing now.
Yep.
This is one deaded boy.
Well, we don't know yet. That's an extra
Plus-
7.
So 14 also doubled.
Yeah.
Is it
he's-
alive?
He is. No, he. Jason, you just basically run him down, and it's funny. So you're used to like the sort of like almost elven-like or like natural look to your spear. The sort of magma and slag makes it look almost like petrified wood that has like crack, like wood that still has glowing embers inside of it. And you just basically run him through, and it just like starts to burn a bigger hole in his chest, and he dies.
There is a smile that creeps across his face as someone who has not done this in a while. I will bonus action, kind of call over to Scottinos, and just be, boy, you still have your aim.
I just kind of turn around and kind of give him again a cocky grin, and you notice, and this is probably the first time you see that his red hair has started to show like it's almost like it's started to grow abnormally, and you see it turning almost like a sickly green. It's almost like he's got red hair with like green that's suddenly starting to come from the roots and the beard, and it's a bit abnormal.
Yeah, just under his breath, Jason's just like, I forgot how weird you are sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm going. So he will look to you, nod, and in Sylvan say, "We tend to be weakest at our knees," and I'm using Commander's Strike as a bonus action. So you can use your reaction to make an attack.
Oh, fantastic. Then I will
Weapon attack specifically.
Oh, I thought it was any attack.
Let me double check. Read the wording.
You choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you to spend one superiority die. The creature can immediately use the reaction to make one. Oh yes, it is one weapon attack. Sorry, you are correct.
Yeah, I don't know if Gello doesn't have that level of reach.
no, it only has 10-foot reach. But I could throw
Botch
a
can
dagger.
hear you.
Yeah, Bots is probably better.
Surely can.
But Botch has. Oh yes, yeah. I'm going to.
Botch can reach.
So I'm going to. I will say to Scottinos initially that do you still have your range? Scottinos will do the turnaround thing, and then Jason will just look at him and be like, "Oh, I forgot how weird you were." Botch, do you have range? And it kind of like just looks past.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like,
Wow. Emotional damage.
Scottinos always unsettled Jason, but in the most loving way.
Okay. Botch, he's used his superiority. Is it to the attack roll or to the damage that you have the superiority die?
The superiority die is added to the damage roll.
So, Botch, you can use your reaction to make a weapon attack with Nimiros and add a d8 to the damage roll.
Nice. I will do that now. Can I do that now?
Yeah.
As a reaction?
Yeah, as a reaction.
Yeah,
he's,
it's a reaction,
he's
yeah.
used a Battle Master ability. Forgot to
Amazing.
mention, by the way, Defili has this. So she used to carry that two-headed snake around with her, which was her familiar as a warlock. It's transformed into this sort of like, you know, we describe it as like a basilisk eel. It's like a drake, but it's got the like a moray eel type look to it. You can see the token on it, but it's got these like fins and neck. Continue.
Good stuff. So, feeling this surge of inspiration and energy, I'm going to make a ranged weapon attack against the centaur of 30 feet in front of me.
Go for it.
We're
that's going
weakest
to be
at the knees.
Okay, I aim for, seeing this, I aim just at the knee joint and roll a 25.
That hits.
Nice. Rolling the damage. Ooh, that's nice. We're talking that plus that is 14 plus. I believe that is. Oh, good lord. That's going to be 24 points of damage in the knee.
The thing hobbles. It's still running, but you just see a gout of black blood just erupt from its leg, where you basically severed a hamstring.
That is some keyhole surgery.
Suck it, cunt.
Yes.
Anyway,
It
that's
is-
my reaction.
This group of sentries' turn.
Sorry, just really quick. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get to Skatinos.
That's okay. 10,
No, that was
15. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. 15, 20, 25, 30. And same with the other one. Can I even... Let me just try to... Can I reach him? Yeah, I can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're going to take 2 swings at you, Helira. With advantage because they got pack tactics. Oh, actually, they... Yeah, no, they only get 1 attack. So the first one... because you rolled really high, is a 25 to hit. Sorry, 23.
That hits.
He's using the spear with 2 hands, so it's a D8.
Okay.
Prepare to be underwhelmed.
Okay.
And with the 1 on the die, that's 4 points of piercing damage.
Wow. I will use my reaction.
And
hellish
5 points of
rebuke.
poison damage.
I'm immune to poison.
Oh, right, yes.
Is that also damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Then I will hellish rebuke him.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, let me just see how many charges. God, I always forget.
Okay,
where
you
I put
guys,
this
I will
stuff.
tell you now, just so you don't starve yourselves, you get the sense that individually these aren't that strong. Their strength is in numbers, like any foot
Yeah.
soldier.
I'm gonna use one of my
Overwhelming
charges.
force.
It's your funeral.
So I must make a dex save
Do I even bother?
if it takes half damage. Or
That's a 12.
Wait, let me see. Fails, so it takes full damage.
Okay.
Oh, that sucked. Wait, am I doing this right? I am, yeah. Wait. Sorry, I'm rolling really shitty, you guys.
It's okay.
That's 12 points of fire damage. From my fort.
Wordlessly, like you see the mask begin to like melt slightly on it, but it's still standing. That's its turn. The other one is also gonna take a shot at you.
Okay.
That's 19.
Nope.
And this time you're ready for it. You like you literally just like freeze style in the spear. Yeah, that was both their turns. Xanthia, it's your turn.
Okay, quick question. Is the return that is like in the middle of a group still up? Or
That's the one I speared, so it should be gone.
I still see a token
Yeah, I
there?
can still see it too, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Try refreshing, because I think I need to refresh as well
Because
for
I also
him.
thought that you murdered him. Okay. Well, since he's dead, I'm gonna... turn to my good pal Daxos, and I just say, "Don't die, please." And I cast Shield of Faith on him, which is a little gift that I got from a good pal. My brain is just not here anymore. Theros.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, he gets a +2 to his AC. And
Thank you. I'll make a note of that. Oh, he's very hard to hit right now.
that's good. I'm gonna move my 30 feet, which is here. And then I'm just gonna throw a Sacred Flame at the closest undead centaur.
No problem, let me just
So he needs to do a dex save.
Sacred Flame. Yep. That is a 17.
Beats it, unfortunately.
Sorry.
So he takes... No, he takes no damage.
Gotta try a quick thing. Nope, that's not working. Sorry, it's having some slight trouble with the battle cam. It's not. Just gonna try to quickly refresh it.
Okay, anyway, that was my turn.
Yeah, okay, of course. Sorry about this. Alright, did that configure that correctly? Can I do that now? Yeah, stream. Yeah, he says. I think it's saying that user is not connected, which is weird. Manage majors. Sorry about that. Okay, as long as everyone can see, okay, that should be fine. Sorry, the camera's not dynamically updating, but as long as everyone can see the map, okay. Does that look okay on stream?
Looks fine on stream.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's in the camera's not manually following everyone. Yep, never mind. Questions for later. I do not have time. I want to have fun with you guys. Okay, so next up is this other sentry, who's basically just gonna rush Daxos and take us away.
Isn't that the one that's been? That's the one that was
That's
killed.
the one that I died.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
It is Defili's turn. And what's the range on something? 1 second. $240. Perfect. She literally just aims an arm, like basically like holds it like this, aims it, and boom, 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 Eldritch blasts. Wait, she's level. 1 second, let me just double check something. No, it's still 3 shots for her, but still. She's gonna start with the very near death one, first attack roll. She, with her plus, yeah, that's a dirty 20. And just enough damage to blow his head off. So this thing stabs you. No, sorry, it stabs you, then wordlessly goes to advance before literally just like smoking stump where its head used to be as it keels over. Second shot to the one next to it. That one definitely hits. Not as good. That's 8 points of damage. Last shot. Nice, that's a 30 to hit. 7. This one's still standing. But basically, so the first one, just head gets taken off, and the second one, boom, like it takes 2 shots straight to the chest, and it just heaving as it, like, it looks up at you, obviously hurt, but still alive. Not too bad. And then she's gonna 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. And then what's the stat block for? Tanith goes in the initiative order after that. It's basically gonna do a like a spray spit at the centaur. Hits. And it takes 10 points of acid damage. As this like splatter hits it, it's a top of the initiative order. It is the centaurs. They're gonna 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And one of them's gonna stab Defili, one of them's gonna stab you, Jason, and the other one's gonna throw a spear at you, Scotty. So first stab against Defili, that is a, I believe that's gonna hit. Yes, that hits. So Defili takes 5 points of piercing damage. Plus, oh god, this is the tricky part. $24 points of necrotic damage. And basically the spear just nicks her, but then like these black veins appear. Fuck. I'm going to rip your guts out through your mask's eye sockets. He does not look happy. Second centaur's gonna make a stab at you, Jason. Ooh, that one is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Same deal. You take 9 points of piercing damage. And 12, 15, 22 points of necrotic damage.
22 necrotic.
Last one, thrown at you, Scotty. It is in range, so it does not have disadvantage. That's 25.
That hits.
That is a 7 points of piercing damage.
I would like to use my reaction to intercept.
Okay.
Scotty, if you want, you can roll a d10 plus 5, and that will be your reduction.
Thank you. Okay. That's 8. How much damage was that? 7, you said?
7.
And so you don't take any necrotic damage because it works like a poison. It has to break the skin. That's always how I've ruled sort of like venomous effects or like secondary shadow effects.
I like to think that as it was thrown, like you wince a little bit, and Jice, you kind of open your eyes, and Jice is holding the spear like within an inch of your face, and he just looks at you and he just goes, after being hit himself, just being like, just like old times, huh, boy?
And for a second, you're just 2 guys wading through a sewer trying to kill some spiders.
Yeah, boy. Throwback.
That is the centaur's turn. Amalia, it's your turn. We still has an Amalia?
Or not. Taking a cat nap.
Possibly. Hopefully not. Let me see if I got a message from her on WhatsApp. I did not. So hopefully she's having a chat with someone, so just gonna have to delay her turn. Botch, it's your turn.
Right. Seeing the centaur in front of me just randomly stab Defeely in the face, I'm going to take a step forward, and I'm then going to attack it at range using Nimiras.
Go for it.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit.
Nice. So I'm going to use my bonus action to pull myself. Actually, here's a question. Is it a large creature or is it a normal creature?
They're pushing it, but they are technically considered medium.
Medium. So technically, I can then use my strength to pull him towards me.
Yep. Well, roll your damage first.
Okay.
On that corpse.
Nice. That's going to be...
Second time in, like, as many weeks.
That's 23 points of damage.
Jason, like, you stare down the centaur, and just... like, literally, its entire chest cavity is split open by the sword that, like, juts out of its chest. As it just literally just tears, like, its entire back and chest cavity in half, and it dies.
Nice. Okay, well, did I technically use my bonus action then in that case?
Not yet.
Not yet?
That's what I was saying, roll your damage first.
Excellent. Taking a moment to look around, I can see that a big centaur Jason is looking after him. That's all good. I then turn around and see the thing bearing down upon Hilira. And I am, instead of that... Ooh, I'm going to run a couple of steps towards Hilira and then make an attack on this prick. At range again, with the intent of, if I can, using my bonus action to pull him towards me, if he doesn't die.
Roll your damage first.
Well, I need to roll to hit. That is a... Oh, shit. Only a 16 to... 16?
16 does hit.
Oh, okay. I don't think I can miss this guy.
They have an AC of
damage.
15. They're wearing leather armor.
I can... Okay. The only way I miss this, guys, is if I roll a natural 1. That's going to be 18 points of piercing damage.
He had 7 left.
Okay. I'm just there like, I'm stuck there in the middle. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Let me just message Violet. You there? Morse, I don't have access to my phone. Maybe give her a ring as well if you can.
Yeah, can do.
Thank you. It is the Colossus of Akros' turn. No, sorry, it's Darksos' turn. Oh, I think I heard her phone go off. I heard someone's phone go off. Anywho. What's he gonna do on his turn? Darksos is going to...
That's a good microphone. I can hear the rain.
So he's still concentrating on the other thing, so he can't do much in that way. Summon construct.
By the other thing, do you mean holy weapon?
Yeah. Listen, I have a lot on my brain. I have a lot on my brain at the moment. He's gonna look at you, Xanthia. We need to get in there.
Would love to.
Works for me. And he'll just rush up to you, grab a hold of you, and Dimension Door. And you're right next to Heliera.
Perfect.
And he will quicken spell that actually. No, he won't. Let's double check something. Nope, like that will just be his turn. He will use a 4th level spell slot to get you in there and Dimension Door. Amalia, it's your turn.
I saw a flickering of the mute and unmute.
I'm gonna count to 10 and then the Colossus is taking its turn.
You there, Vi?
Patiently waiting.
It's 10 side.
This is it. We're getting somewhere.
There's a sideways blackness.
Live broadcast. Okay. It's wonderful to see that something's
Give it a few seconds. Maybe she just needs to reload the page.
Yeah, I think it's so.
Okay. Yeah, in fairness, D&D Beyond is not designed for phones, but there is an app for it. Sorry, not D&D Beyond, Video Ninja.
It was the flickering of the mic. I was like, ah.
Yeah. We all got very excited for it.
We did. I thought we might have been more screwed.
Just to keep things moving, are we okay with me keeping the round going and then like going? Just because I don't know how long she might need.
Yep.
The Colossus is gonna take its turn.
Oh no, we can wait. I think that's fine. Not a problem.
He's gonna walk over here.
Hold on, is he entering my reach?
He is entering your reach.
I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity then.
Go for it.
That is a 27 to hit.
27 does hit.
Thank God. Okay. So that's 20 slashing damage, indeed. Let me get my d8s.
20 slashing damage, damn.
Rolled a 10 plus 10.
Nice.
Okay, that's 5, 10.
Plus 10 to your
13.
damage.
Yes.
Where are you getting the plus 10?
He gave me plus 3 weapon.
Oh, yeah.
It was plus.
Well, okay, plus 3. Oh, right. I forgot about your goddamn strength modifier because you have a goddamn
made this
belt
monster.
of fire giant strength.
Doesn't she just?
Okay, look.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys are gonna get snippy, I will tell you how many hit points this thing has, and you don't want me to hurl out that number.
No. Okay, and it's 13 points of radiant damage.
You leave a scrape in its ankle that leaves a notable mark in the metal. Okie dokie. Violet, are you good to go?
Sorry about that. For some reason it wouldn't let me unmute. And then I was like, God damn it. And then I could hear tomorrow being like, why are you there? And I was like, yes I am, but it won't let me.
That's fine. Let me just turn you up again. You can take your turn. The Colossus is only moved. Yeah, I'll just rule it that it happens in this order.
You are mute again.
Okay, to my left, there was another group of people I could flashy slash. Are they still there?
No, they're dead.
Okay, anyone else near me I can flash?
You got the Colossus that's within 30 feet. The Centaurs are 65 feet.
Okay, well I might as well attack the Colossus and I'm gonna basically have a Fury next to me. An Echo next to me, sorry.
Can I just double check something? Has it been around since Amalia used her ability? Used
Which one?
the Moros, the armor.
Absorb.
Does she have another reaction?
This is her turn after following that.
Copy that, so not yet. Okay, continue.
Okay, so I'm gonna unleash an Echo next to me and we're gonna unleash Incarnation as well.
Okay. Okay. Just hearing my own voice a second later.
That was the echo.
Yep.
so first attack is a 23.
Hits. Hits.
Second one is a 29.
Yep.
Third is a 27, and the fourth one is...
Sorry, what was that?
So, the last two were 27 and 21.
21 just hits. It's a statue.
Well, it takes a slashing damage number 1 of 17.
Damn.
Then a 9. Eight. And 19.
Amalia, you just carve into this thing, and you're hurting it. You're scraping and carving into its side, but this thing is so massive that it's not like reduced damage or anything. You look at the whole creature, and then you look at the amount of damage you've done, and it puts things into perspective. It is now the Colossus's turn. It is going to...
Didn't he just have a turn?
No, he took 2 steps forward, and then Violet finally came back, so we took her turn.
Yeah, he just moved.
Okay.
And
He has yet to royally fuck us up.
and it is going to use
In comes the
Flames
fuckery.
of Akros.
Like I said.
Like you see, like it glows slightly as if there's this internal furnace within it, and the eyes almost like threatening to override the purple for a second, like this molten fiery orange peers out from behind the eyes. And releases a heat wave 90 feet out in every direction. I need everybody, and I mean everybody, to make a dexterity saving throw. As just
Including you, undead.
magical flames erupt out in all directions. Oh yeah,
Thanks.
and I don't think the undead is capable of surviving this, but let's roll for fun. It fails it, and the natural one, so let me just roll the
You
damage real
described
quick.
this as magical flames, so I'm assuming it's a magical
Daxos
effect.
and Hilera both get a +4. Remember, Hilera and Daxos, +4.
Copy that.
Thank you.
So
Being
the
magical flames.
the centaurs are both dead, and Amalia, you can use your reaction to charge Moros up a second time.
Being magical flames, I got to take that roll with advantage. First roll was a 3, the second roll was a 1.
Yeah, that fails.
Yep.
So Daxos rolled
I got a 19.
Same.
fails.
What?
So,
Can I re-roll, please?
Yeah, you can use Indomitable. So Daxos fails, but he's immune to fire damage. So he's just
19?
fails.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I rolled a 26.
Succeeds.
Oh, thanks.
I got a 16, so I fail.
Defili rolled a total of 10, so she also fails. Everyone who fails takes 38 points of fire damage. And you are set alight. You are on fire now.
What if you're resistant to fire damage?
So you take half what I said initially, but you're still on fire. Because basically
Okay.
And if you
it like sprayed Greek fire or like burning oil on you guys, and so like that's still like resting on you and burning. Sorry, go ahead, Vila.
do you take half damage if you succeed?
Yes. And you are not set
Okay,
on
so
fire.
I take 19. Dope.
This is a start round. Considering this wasn't really an attack, this is more of like an effect thing that happened. Can I use absorb? Can I use absorb elements?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Sweet. So I will get resistance to fire until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Helena, it's your turn.
Okay, so a lot of fire just happened. My girlfriend's now on fire, which is not optimal. So I... Oh, is Amalia also on fire?
Everybody's on fire.
Okay. Oh no, it feels like being in the furnace all over again. I'm gonna run towards Cynthia. And I'm gonna pat her out. Can I use my action to pat her out?
Don't worry about me. It's fine. It's fine.
Let me just check the wording of it.
Okay.
It doesn't specify that another creature can put it out, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh, okay.
But
so
I'll
I'm
let
just
you.
burning my hands now.
I'll let you take your turn. I'll let you walk it back because it's ambiguous. I'm kind of making a
Okay.
stickler for the rules judgment here, so I'm gonna allow it so you can walk that back.
Alright, okay. What do? I don't know what to do. I don't want to throw out all my big guns. Because if I throw out all my big guns, then what am I gonna do then? When we get to the real big fight? Man, why is combat so stressful and hard, you guys? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try it because I can. I'm going to try and cast. Can I do this? I don't know. I don't know what things are anymore. I'm gonna try and cast blindness on the thing in front of me.
All right, what's the saving throw? It rolled a 9 for a total of 23.
Okay, so it succeeds. It's not blinded, and I'm an idiot. This is no. Damn it.
Do you want to do a whole different turn? I'll let you take a whole different turn.
No, you know what? I'm being dumb, and I get to be dumb and waste my spells, because this is stressful. Okay.
I will say this: the spell found purchase. It succeeded off its own merits, not any natural immunity.
Right. Then for my bonus action, Hilara's trying to be really strong, you guys. Also am I as a player. And she's just gonna be like, Jason said I was really strong. But just a single tear drops from her eye. Because she's not strong. And I don't have anything for my bonus action, so I'm just... That's my turn.
Okie dokie. 1 second. Next up, it is Skotinos.
Okie dokie. So, as that wash of fire kind of runs past me, and I haven't stopped looking at Jason after I did that with kind of that mad chuckle. But as I set alight, you notice that green tint that you saw to my beard and fur change as I decide to change which of the upper or lower planes I go with my Tasha's otherworldly guise. And rather than seeing the serene form, you see Skotinos' body kind of twist and break a little bit as the laugh gets a little bit maniacal as I cast Tasha's worldly guise, and my fur gets that Alcalith-esque look to it. And then I will turn and I will sprout the wings and travel 45 feet into the air so I can try and get closer towards... basically, Skotinos is thinking that whatever has happened to this construct can be undone. So I'm trying to get to it to try and determine exactly what it is that's corrupted it, to see if there is a way that it can be uncorrupted.
Make a... Yeah, you can certainly... Oh, I already had that. Sorry. You can certainly try. Make an Arcana check.
I also don't know how to get myself 45 feet up in the air. I forget how... Oh, wait, there it is. It's this, isn't it?
Yeah, you can set that.
Okay, cool. I'm now 45 feet up in the air as well. Arcana check, you said, yeah?
Yeah, stream camera view doesn't work.
Stand
Fortunately, it's
by.
centered in a good spot. What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
13.
13. Hard to tell. It could be too many different things. You saw, like, this beam basically seep into it, and then it changed.
I will, I'm guessing that was my action for the most part, trying to working that out. So I'm kind of, my neck kind of twists unnaturally towards Xanthia, and I'll kind of like call down, "Greater restoration!" And that's my turn.
I'm only a paladin, okay? I can do lesser.
And that's me.
Okie dokie. It is Joyce. Jason, it's your turn.
Sweet. Firstly, seeing Skittinos change and fly off.
Oh, it's worth mentioning,
No.
I'm now immune to fire, so because I changed that, I don't take the fire damage. So I think I'm still on.
Well, also
I'm
make the saving throw again, just because you do have to make it again. You won't take the damage, but
Oh, I don't bother taking less. I let myself stay on fire because I'm immune to it.
Okay, that's fine.
I'll just stay on fire. It's fun.
So, Jason, it's your turn. Oh, wait, sorry, almost... Oh, no, Helira, you weren't on fire. Never mind, continue. Sorry, it's a lot to remember.
Seeing Skittinos basically turn into a weird phoenix creature and fly away, Jason just kind of looks up for a second and just goes, "That boy is so weird."
More like a plant-based, like, devil kind of thing.
Nice. I'm going to ride straight over to Botch. I'm going to look you in the eyes and kind of place my hand and shoulders, so my hand on your shoulder, and just go, "This is your home. Defend it with your life." And you will hear like a weird ethereal rumble. You'd hear Jason basically under his breath be like, and you hear like this weird language. And I'm going to cast haste upon you.
Nice.
Oof.
So you are now hasted.
That will do.
And it was my full movement to get to where I am, so I'm staying where I am with shield and spear, kind of like formed in place. And
Make another saving throw at the end of your turn.
yeah, dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's an 11.
That fails again, unfortunately. You do not shrug off the effects.
And I take
48 fire damage, which amounts to 25.
25, so half of that, because I'm resistant at the moment,
Does absorb elements just work flatly, or is there not a reaction like shield?
No, so it's until my next turn. I'm resistant to it, so it will come off at the end of this one.
Okay.
Yeah. So what was it? 25. So
25, yeah.
13.
Yeah.
13 fire, sweet. 69.
Xanthia, it's your turn. Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Let's see.
Centaurs aren't on our screen.
And
No, as in they're in the initiative
dead.
counter, but I've got rid of them.
I'm still burning. Everyone's still burning, and I'm just gonna try to hopefully magically put it out, and I'll cast good old healing wave. And healing magic just washes out from Xanthia and kind of like as a gentle wave crashes into Hilera, Amalia, Bacchios, and Jason, and everyone heals 1d6 plus 4, 8 points of healing, and maybe the flames go out? Question mark?
Magic beat magic.
Sorry,
Please-
guys. It's gonna
please,
reload
Mr.
for you
DM,
for a
sir?
second.
Yeah, it's all good.
Configure settings.
I think it's a reasonable approach.
You can make a descent.
1 second. So just stream view again. So I'm gonna toggle, like basically switch back and forth who the person is again. Understood. On the off chance that's fixed it. Nope, never mind. Please tell me that didn't fuck up the camera view though. No, it's fine. Is it still? So if I just move something real quick, does that move on the stream? Yes, it does. Cool. Sorry, what happened, Xanthia?
I cast Healing Wave and 5 people healed 8 points of healing, and
Okay.
you didn't put out the flames
I'm
because
gonna
it's
say-
magical water and healing.
Rules as written, no. I'm gonna say make a charisma check contested against the DC of the spell. Of the
Charisma check
ability.
against the DM.
That's a 17 plus 4, 21.
Hey.
That technically fails, but since you're incapable of succeeding on it, I think I'm going to, short of a natural 20, I'm going to allow it.
Incapable.
Thank you.
The DC is 24.
Oh, oof.
Ouch.
So, alright. Pick one.
Just one person where the fire goes
Yeah,
out?
you technically shouldn't be able to do it at all, but I'm going to say pick one.
Okay, I won't pick me. Hilarious not on fire. Bacchus resistant anyway because he's always raging.
Not against this kind of damage. Not against fire.
Oh,
Nope.
then. Yeah, I'll go with Bacchus then.
And the flames, and the water extinguishes the flames. I hope I don't come across as a hard ass. I just had to find a. Cool. Anything else on your turn, Xanthia?
I don't really have any cool bonus actions I can do right now, so nope.
Okay, it is Defili's turn.
Sorry,
She's
one point of order. Because I can do this technically at any time, I think, because it's a reaction. Can I use this moment as a reaction to do something called Unstable Backlash?
Yes, you can. Whilst
Lovely.
you're
So-
rolling for that, Tamara, make another dexterity saving throw.
Am I even able to succeed on that?
No.
Wow.
Well, I rolled a nat 1, so that's a 4.
Oh no! Oh, sorry. I forgot it's not an ability check. Yes, you could technically succeed on it.
Did you?
No. DC 24. So you
4.
take another
With the DC 24, I can't
25
succeed. I have
points
a
of
plus
fire
3
damage,
to
half
dex.
to-
God bless
sorry,
yourself.
half to 12. Yes, no, 12. Go
bless
ahead,
yourself.
Butch. What did you roll on Unstable Backlash?
I rolled a 2 or a 6, and because I get to choose which one I want, I'm going to take the teleportation ability. Mr. DM, how high above me would you say the Colossus is holding the spear?
Oh, where you are right now, do you have movement left? Oh, no, you don't.
No, technically not.
At that angle, I would say make an athletics check. That angle is
Oh,
technically
yeah.
out of your reach. I'll let you try for it.
Ooh, yes, please. That's a 24.
And you're grabbing onto the spear, but you got
Yeah.
there.
Okay, I'm on top of the spear now. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good. Thank you. That's my reaction.
Okay. Defili's turn. She's reasonably hurt. She took a couple of heavy hits. Fuck. She is going to... Fuck it. She is going to try to... What would she do in this situation? She's gonna use a spell slot to cast. So she's gonna use her Tentacle of the Depths bonus action. At the same time, she uses a spell slot to cast Big B's Hand. But they're both tentacles that basically lash up out of the ground, bigger than you've seen them before, and slam into the legs of this thing. First one, Tentacle of the Depths. Damn, that's a 27 to hit, which hits. Double 8s for a total of 21 points of cold damage. Let me just get some tokens out on the board for that. Spells and abilities. Tentacle. Tentacle, yeah, that works. And Big B's Hand. And spells. She's gonna make an attack roll with that. Following actions. Clench Fist. Yeah, it's gonna do Clench Fist. Melee spell attack. Oh, that's really good for her. I'm just gonna roll it manually using water die. That is a 22 to hit, which hits. And it's at base level because she's a warlock, but it does a further 17 points of force damage. And Tanith on her turn is gonna fly forward and make an attack roll, which misses, unfortunately. The asset kind of just rests there. Top of the initiative order, Amalia. Yes, no, you've got two souls. Sorry, I was double checking.
Okay, question. So I know the big Colossus guy put us on fire and stuff. Is there anyone evil next to him?
Sorry, Defili rolled a nat 1, so she takes fire damage as well.
This fire's bad, y'all.
Fire's bad, okay.
Defili's looking rough. Sorry, go ahead, Amalia, say that again.
Is there anyone else evil rather than the big Colossus guy next to us?
Nope.
Is it just the big guy?
Yep.
Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna slash the big guy again.
Go for it. Another Unleash Incarnation?
No, just the 3 this time. Actually, 1 minute, let me just double check something about Unleashed Incarnation. Yeah, I'll do another Unleashed Incarnation.
Okay, go ahead and make 4 attacks.
Okay, so first one is a natural 20.
Damn. Go for it. Second one?
Okay, I'm just gonna roll slashing damage for that one just for now. It's 17.
Okay.
Second one is a 27.
Hits.
Third one is a 19.
Misses.
And then the last one is a 28.
Hits.
Okay. So the second damage is 9, followed by 14.
Okay. Carving into it. As you're doing so, and this thing is basically jostling you guys, Daxos just shouts, "What's the plan?" Amalia, make another dexterity saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Fails. You take 23 points of fire damage. Botch, it's your turn.
Right. What have we got here?
Do you answer
So-
Daxos' question at all?
What was Daxus? Could you remind me what it was again?
What's the plan?
We fucking kill this thing. Find what was driving it and we kill it.
Or stop the control of it.
Okay, so I screamed that, but first things first, I don't, in my rage, because I'm not thinking straight, that's all I have time to shout. So what I would like to do with my haste is I would like to see whether or not, first things first, I would like to recklessly attack it from range up to 60 feet up its body to try and hoist myself up to its chest.
Go for it.
Cool. Ooh, very nice. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
Nice. So the damage on that is going to be a 20 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And I hoist myself up to its... how far would you say up its... when I was going for the full 60 feet?
I'm gonna put you here.
All right. I would then, if splitting up my attack action, I'd like to use my hasted action to try and do something dash related to try and hoist myself up its body some more.
Make an athletics check.
Nice. That's what I like to see with advantage. Ooh, very nice. Another 24.
Cool. You can. You are half moving because you don't technically have a climbing speed, but you can basically climb up.
Sweet. So how far would you... half movement, so 20 extra feet.
Yeah.
How far would you say I'm up now?
That's gonna get you at its throat.
Sweet. Perfect. I would like to then... I want to try and drive into its throat. I'm trying to get in there somehow.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Very good. And ooh, 23.
That hits.
Nice. That's going to be a 21 to hit. No, sorry, 21 damage, sorry.
Okay. You make a pot in its throat.
Anything in there, or is it just rock?
The section you have carved in, at least as best you can tell, is just rock.
Fair enough. That will
Just
be
rock
my...
and metal.
Fine, that's my
Okay.
turn. I'm just balancing off this guy's collarbone, just hacking into this guy.
Daxos looks up at this thing, looks down at Defili injured, turns to you, Hilira, because you're nearest him. I got something, but I can only use it once.
Do it.
Does anybody say anything to him?
Go big or go home.
Do it! Fine. And he will use his only 9th level spell slot
Nice.
and cast Wish.
Oh my
But he puts his hands out and he's gonna use it to replicate
Yeah.
the effects of a spell.
Yeah.
And there's one of two things he can do. I don't know which, like, I'm tempted to let you guys decide. Patient approach or all in?
All in.
Okay, he is gonna replicate the spell Obliteration Beam. And he just basically... a just, like, straight up Final Flash Vegeta style blast of divine energy. Like, just a hellstorm cannon explodes out of his hands. Just... It's this creature in the back. It needs to, I believe, make a saving throw. Constitution saving throw. Oh god, it's good at those. Okay, so with his current save DC, if I were you guys, I would pray right now. Natural 1.
My prayers were answered.
That is a natural fucking 1. Oh boy. This is gonna get ugly. Morse knows what's about to happen.
I don't remember the exact stats. I know it's another Benevolent Evil one.
Yep.
I believe it knocks them prone at the very least, but it does a fuck ton of damage as well.
Yep. 1 second. Is it D10s? It is D10s.
Oh god, would Bacchus be okay?
Was anyone way to find
That's
out?
what I was thinking.
Oh
Anyone
my
way to
god,
find
okay.
out? Dude, bring it. No.
Okay,
Can I
no,
try and
let it roll.
catch
Let it
Bacchus?
roll. Let it
Actually,
roll.
Botch might be alright. You're at its throat, right?
Yeah, I'm
This
very
thing
high
is,
up.
This thing is big enough that Daxos can, like, avoid hitting you. The beam is only 15 feet wide.
Oh,
It is,
yeah,
however,
easy.
500 feet long. Has he just punched a hole in Akros?
He's aiming away from Akros.
Alright, fine.
Into the sky. He's not an idiot. Alright, 1 second. I just gotta click this a lot of times. This might take a second to load. He deals 114 points of force and radiant damage as he just blows a hole in this thing's chest. It just, like, literally just all the stone and metal explodes outwards. And it is sent, this is the part that you might struggle a little with, but Botch. It is sent 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet forward, and it is knocked prone.
Oh, and I'm on its neck.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna say it crushes you.
What would you like me to do?
I need you to roll. Unless someone has a reaction to stop you from taking the full damage, I need you to
I can do that. I
roll-
can do Featherfall. That's fine. Let's play it safe.
Okay, Botch, you don't take any damage. That would have been, I
Okay.
think, 15d6 otherwise.
Yeah, that'd have sucked.
But it is knocked prone right now. Does he have any bonus actions? Let me just mark off that 9th level spell slot. Does it do anything else? Yeah, it's better when it hits multiple targets, but it's good in a pinch. Actions, bonus action. Nothing he can do. No. Actually, no, he will just bamf out his wings again as a bonus action. Oh, I forgot to roll concentration check for the fire damage. Yeah, he succeeds, so he's still got Holy Weapon up. Oh, Xanthia, roll a concentration check for Shield of Faith.
Yeah. That's a 12. That succeeds, I think.
Yeah, because you're resistant to fire, like the damage is overall lowered. Cool, that's Daxos' turn. It is the Colossus' turn. Ah, shit. It stands up. Are you hanging on, Botch?
Oh, I'm certainly gonna try.
Make a strength saving throw.
Hell yeah, dude. Natural 20.
Yeah, just...
Helps when you're raging.
Yep. That's fair. It stands up. It's gonna roll a d6. It does not get Flames of Akros back. So instead, it's going to... it's got 50 feet of movement, but it can't get anywhere near far or enough. So it's instead... Oh no, it senses you on it, Botch, so it's gonna take 2 swings at you, like, on itself. It's gonna try to slash at you with the... Oh no, like, I feel like you're too much... Like, just pure to the scale, like, it, like, doesn't bother with you, because it, like, can't, like, reach you properly. So it's actually gonna take 2 swings at Scutinos.
Okay.
First attack. That is a natural 2 for a total of 18.
AC is currently 19 thanks to Flashes Up with Guys, so miss.
And second one. 30.
Yes.
You take 39 points of slashing damage. The first one you dash out of the way, and the second one you literally dragged along the ground for a second.
Okay, I am going to use my damage not hurty as muchy ability to reduce that by 8, which is good. And then I have to do a concentration check, and because you said that was 1302, so I need to get a DC of 16 on my concentration, but I do it at advantage, which I maintain my concentration. I then will use my reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to immediately cast a spell as my reaction of Disintegrate.
Oh shit. Wisdom save or
I
dexterity
believe
save?
it's a dexterity save.
Oh, you're in luck. That is something it is not good at.
I figured as much.
It rolled a 9.
Cool. That perchance failed. So it takes a mere piddling 74 points
Oh.
of disintegration damage, which I believe
That is not
just...
so good.
What type of damage is that? That's force damage.
Copy that. Yeah, it is not resistant or immune to that in any way. Alright. They gotta make meds and shot glass one. So yeah, basically Scotty gets lacerated, but you literally just you spread the blood from your wound on it, and it begins to just like it dries and then begins to rust, and it spreads up its body, and a whole section disintegrates away as it rusts and corrodes. It is Helida's turn. Helida?
Okay.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? I couldn't unmute myself
Yeah.
for a solid few seconds, and I was getting stressed.
That's right.
I was just sitting here,
Mo is just pointing
clicking
at
the
you.
button. I was like, what the fuck? This is great. I'm going to move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 5. 25, 30, which means I should tap everyone in. Yeah. Okay, and I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word as I
Nice.
say, you guys are so strong! And everyone heals 10 hit points. Except for the people that are flying.
Daxos has wings
You're not
out.
within 60 feet of me.
He's got his wings
I'm-
out, but he's still on the ground.
I'm within I'm 45 feet in the air, so I might be okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm probably
But
out of range
it's a
as
range
well.
of 60.
Yeah, I'm
Bot-
45 away.
Botch
I'm
is
definitely out
out.
of range.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Sorry, but
That's
you
all right.
also have
Yeah, that's fine.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I heal all of you guys. So also Defili heals because I moved within
She.
her range.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then for my action, I'm Okay. I'm going to try and call the dead the guy. So he must make a wisdom save.
That is a 16 on the die for a total of 16.
Fails. So it's gonna take some necrotic damage, and I'm just testing to see if it's... Wait. If it's missing any of its hit points, it takes D12. What? That is so confusing. Fuck that.
Oh, you roll a d12 instead. You roll d12s on the die instead of d6s if it is missing any of its hit points, which it is. So roll d12s instead of
Which
d6s.
it is. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is the first time I've used D12s. I don't even have them on my table. That's 3, yes. So that is 10, 17 plus 5
22.
is 22. 22 plus 5, 27 points of
27?
necrotic damage.
It is looking hurt.
Okay. That is good to know that it can take necrotic damage. That helps with my spells. Okay. I'm going to then move the rest of my 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Just here so we're all a bit spread out.
Okay. Scotty, it's
Nope.
your turn.
Do I do that? No, I don't do that. Never mind. I take it back.
Okay.
Okay, that's... Yes.
Scotty, it's
Okay,
your turn.
that's my turn.
Just double checking. Botch, have you been... No, you didn't have a holy weapon, sorry. He gave... Daxos wasted his holy weapon.
All right.
He gave it to the two
He
people...
didn't. You got a good crit.
Yeah, it's true. It did help.
Yeah.
I'm still on fire. I still don't care.
Oh yeah, not from Hilira. Who else has had a turn since? Anybody who Daxos is immune to fire? Never mind.
Wasn't
continue.
on fire.
Yeah, he does. I was double checking. Hilira wasn't on fire. Daxos is immune to fire. Yeah, Scotty.
Cool. I'm going to, while still on fire and laughing maniacally, I'm going to try and get into the hole that's basically been created into this construct.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and do a surgical operation of I'm just going to go inside and see if I can determine what it is that's thinking it's like some kind of tumor that I'm going to find of magical horribleness that is ruining this thing, and cast another disintegrate at the tumor. So I'm performing some deep level
I'll
construct
clarify.
surgery.
In case you want to walk this back, you fly inside, and you just see basically unworked stone and metal. Like this is a statue after all. All you see is like these sort of purple veins, astral, almost like ley lines, just seeping on the inside of it. Make a perception check.
I will do a perception check. And it will be a glorious 8.
Actually, I'm gonna walk this back slightly because you see it, but you don't necessarily know what it is. You see, faces in these astral rays that are sort of seeping through it. Make an Arcana check.
Okay, that I can do. Dirty 20.
You've seen something similar before. You gain a sense of it. You recall a cave full of kobolds, a demon known as an Eater of Hope, and 2 ghosts that possessed.
Good.
Trouble is, you see hundreds.
Yeah, that's fine. For my turn, I'm going to again reach out and literally sticking my head out from underneath this thing, and I kind of look down to Xanthia and go, I think we can stop this.
Oh!
It's possessed!
Okay!
Can't you stop it?
I don't know what to tell you, I'm still just a paladin, okay?
I don't know how to ICC you. I don't. Yeah, that's it. Okay, fine. That's it. That's all I got.
Jason, it's your turn.
Fuck.
Sweet. I'm just gonna look at the rest of the party and just be like, so what's the plan? Are we taking it down or are we letting the two inside do it? Good talk. And he is going to.
Oh, yeah, that's a response. I'm like,
That is the most Tempest moment that ever Tempest.
yeah.
he's gonna move. He's gonna move towards. Hold on, he's gonna movement. Going kind of like at the ankles, very hit the Achilles heel mentality. Going to bonus action. Bonus action planar warrior. So all the hits that I'm doing now are going to be force damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to make 2 attacks as the form of the spear comes back, and this time it's kind of like a shield up, and the spear is in betwixt the position in the spear. So
If
it's like a
you
jousting moment.
want, you'd have to use a reaction later to resummon it, but purpose of the shield, you can drop it. Just disconnecting the magnetic connection to use a pike instead if you wanted to do more damage.
Oh yes, that is a very good point. I will do that. I will do the exact thing.
And like a much longer spear, you do thrusts.
Yes, and I will thrust the ever-loving shit out of it. Boom. That's going to be a... Ew, that's not so great. I think it'll be a 16 to hit, which I don't think will.
16 misses, unfortunately.
That would be a natural 1.
That is also unfortunate.
Jackson just slowly tries to hit the heel of this giant stone creature with what is effectively a large splinter.
What are you doing? It's not Achilles!
I'm a little rusty, Scottinos.
Xanthia, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm still like mulling over what Scotty said to me. I'm like, okay.
I'm entirely clear and straightforward. I don't know what you're talking about.
You forget, Xanthia's not that smart. But anyway, at the start of my turn, the healing wave comes back. And at the moment, only Hilera and Amalia are still in range, so Xanthia, Amalia, and Hilera all heal 5 points. Does it
DM, am I still
put
on
out
fire?
another fire,
sorry,
though?
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
It...
15, still on fire.
You know what? I'll allow it. It puts out Jason's fire.
But Jason's not in range, though.
Okay, then pick someone to turn it off on.
Yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my own fire off.
Okay. You're officially not allowed to do this anymore for the evening when requesting something from me. I gave you 2.
Okay, that's
How much
That's
damage
fair.
did I take fire?
Oh, sorry.
Just so I know.
Tell you what,
Flaming Centaur. Flaming Centaur runs in with a twig.
yeah.
A very big twig.
14
to hit a
points
stone
of
construct.
fire damage. Tell you what, you can do this, but you'll get no more freebies from me. All right. What you doing?
Okay,
Yeah.
question. Is the Colossus considered a construct only? So, like, not a creature?
A creature construct is a creature. It's a creature type.
Okay.
Generally, if it won't affect a construct,
Then,
for example, something like shape change, it will specify constructs are not included or something like that. We'll word it that way.
Okay, okay. Then I will...
We appreciate everyone who stuck it out. Appreciate
I
it's
don't know
a
if this even gets me
longer
closer.
session.
No. In range. This is just great. Yeah, I can't help with Scotty's request at the moment because I'm slow, so I'm just gonna Sacred Flame it.
You can. I think you're in range to take a swing at it if you want to.
I would want to try my luck with Protection from Evil and Good, but that's touch, so that's a little bit tricky.
Oh, okay. So what's your movement speed?
30.
Have you moved at all yet? Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
You do have something that could let you get in
so I'm
range.
just gonna Sacred Flame it. I do, but to be honest, I want to save the charges on the Trident because that
Okay.
thing's almost dead anyway.
Fair enough. Ha, that's cute. You
so-
think it's almost dead.
Deck
Okay.
save.
Oh, yeah. Nope. That's an 8.
Yeah, okay. So that's 3, 2, 8. Okay, I can't find my dice, whatever. That's 15 points of radiant damage.
Very well. And it is Defili's turn. Shit. And she, like, traces, like, and you watch as, the Tanith, the creature that, like, the, like, basilisk eel creature, sort of, and becomes, like, an astral sprite, like a sort of, like, slightly more sprightly, illusory, or energy-based version of itself. And she, like, sends, like, it into the creature, into the Colossus. She's going to use her 15th level invocation, Chains of Carcery, which lets her cast Hold Monster one time on, as long as it's not the same creature, without expending a spell slot. It needs to, for Hold Monster, I believe it's Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
That is an 18 for a total of 18, which, because of her Rod of the Pact Keeper, still fails. Watches, like, basically, and then, all in one fell swoop. It actually, so I'll say, Tanith sort of dives into, like, illusory water beneath the, then the tentacles, the two, and then 3, 4, like, basically, a dozen astral tentacles, like 100 feet tall, lash out of the ground and just literally like wrap and restrain the Colossus. And it is paralyzed. It is held right now. Holy shit, that worked. She just looks at the rest of you. Hurry! I don't know how long I can hold this. New round, Amalia.
Okay, who's the buddy bad next to me?
The Colossus.
Alright, let's
Just
go.
FYI, any hit against it right now is an automatic critical. Because it is paralyzed, just restrained by like a illusory kraken that looks like Scylla herself, like wrap around its entire body.
What, hold on a minute, a critical for us or a critical for it?
For you.
Fuck.
You don't have you don't have to roll on that 20. You just hit it and you do double damage. I hear it too. Sorry, what?
Hold on a minute, so if I hit it, I will do double damage to myself or to it?
To it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Flashy flash. 22.
Hits. Just roll all your hits first.
24. 29.
All hit.
All hit.
First damage is 13.
Is that with the doubling?
With the doubling?
No, so these are just single.
Oh, okay. What did you roll on the die?
What did you roll on the die?
So I rolled a 13 first.
No. It's a D12.
It's a D12. So.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay, I can't see the first one I rolled, but it was originally a 13, so if it's plus 7, then take away
6.
7 by 13.
Yep, so you have 19 for the first one, 13 for the second one.
Yeah, and then the last one... Oh wait, wrong dice. Oh, the wrong dice, 1 second. So 8 plus 7 is...
15.
There you go.
Nice. You're wearing it down.
You're wearing it down.
Alrighty.
Babe,
can I ask you to mute yourself?
Yep.
Botch, it's your turn.
Right. Would I have heard the sound of Scottinos deep within the belly of this thing beneath me as I'm hacking into this thing's neck?
Yeah,
I've
you're
heard
pretty
it.
close to it. Yeah.
Oh, then in seeing that I'm only hitting rock, I would like to utilize my teleportation thing to try and bamf as close as possible to where I think Scotty's voice came from.
Make a, I'm gonna say perception check.
Ooh, I'm good at those. Okay, 18.
Peer next to Scotty.
Well, and now that I'm inside this thing in its center, what exactly do I see around me?
I like kind of point towards the same thing as I was.
It looks like, you ever seen the inside of the Statue of Liberty? Or like pictures of it?
Yeah, I've been in there a couple of times.
Okay, so it's kind of like that, but there's also like extra, like, there's a base made of stone, but there's also like infrastructure and like sort of, it looks like a sort of ruined version of that because you're in a giant hole. So there are hollow sections, there's also like solid stone.
Yeah. And is there any obvious source of corruption or possession in there?
There's like these, like, they look like rivers that are on the surface of it, like an effect, like a texture effect on the surface of it.
Oh, cool. Then I'm just going to slash at that thing the first thing I see then.
Okay, so make an attack roll. Make your attack rolls, they're automatic crits.
Yep, that was definitely hit with a 27.
Question, is teleporting a bonus action?
That is my bonus action.
Okay, that's a shame. Cool, yeah, that hits.
Oh, good lord, that's going to be nasty. Because they're crits, I do double damage, so that doubles, so that is 10.
It's an automatic crit, so I think this still counts as a brutal critical, because when you score a
yep.
critical hit, that you get a brutal critical, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's 30. That's first attack, 39 points of damage.
Jesus. You just carve into this monster.
Okay, and next attack is going to be a 23.
To hit?
To hit.
Oh,
24,
yes,
sorry.
hits.
Yeah, 24, sorry. Okay, so, and then because this isn't, oh, that's nasty. That's going to be... that's 46 points of damage.
Jesus.
Barbarians, man, when they crit hard.
100%.
So I was aiming exclusively at the webbed area of, well, the corruption in it. Did I cut through any of it, or when I sliced it?
No,
did it
you
cut
absolutely
through?
carved out extra sections of it. You watch the spirits recoil in horror.
Cool, good stuff. That's going to be my turn.
Okie dokie.
You're still hasted as well, right? Did it say that?
Yeah, I can't take... Ooh. Yeah, I can't take another attack action. Oh, I can, but I can only use one attack. No, I'm going to hold that in case it... I'm going to hold that attack action that I...
Oh, I thought you said you use your bonus action to teleport.
No, but I get an extra action because I'm hasted.
Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot.
But yeah, I'm going to hold that attack action to if it tries to reach inside, I'm going to try and, or it tries to do anything to pluck myself or Scotty out, I'm going to attack it.
To that point, Jason, roll a concentration check. I think you did take some fire damage.
You did.
I did. I
Fox-
got like hold up, I've got a number here. I did.
That's fine if you succeeded, I trust.
It was the yeah, basically. It was
That's all good. Okay, and that is Botch's turn. It is Daxos's turn. Can he get to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? Yeah, it's technically this thing's hitbox. This thing has a weirdly non-specific hitbox, but I think that's about right. This is the trouble with D&D. Is it like where its feet begin, or like no? I'm gonna say it has a hitbox. It's just because it's so large it gets fucky. He is going to spend. The cast set a second level version is the bit. For each additional charge you expend. It's an automatic crit, but would he? Let me just double check the wording on one spell. That's not worth it. Yeah. Oh, so it's about the same. Just trying to think, because Guiding Bolt would be a waste. Sorry about this. Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of attack roll stuff, but knowing that it's restrained, also raised dead. Area. Yeah, no, he's just gonna do that then. He is going to spend 4 of the charges of Iono, his hammer, his newly crafted hammer, which, as a fun fact, is the Greek word for melt. And do a... Is it... No, sorry. Yeah, and do a 5th level heat metal. However, he is going to transmute it, spend a sorcery point to do acid damage instead of fire damage. And I'll flavor it as he basically strikes a section of the metal. No, actually, acid or... Yeah, no, he just strikes a section of the metal, and taking from Yoli, Scotty begins to rust. It needs to make a dex save, which it does not succeed on. And so, heat metal, or I guess corrode metal at this level. Takes... Oh, holy weapon's gone, he dropped Actually, no, he would try to preserve the concentration on holy weapon. No, sorry, he's not gonna do any of that. Fuck it, he's just gonna spend a good old-fashioned 3rd level spell slot, throws a fireball, but it turns into like a little mote of like sort of like ripples in the air, and it sounds like a seismic charge from Star Wars. He transmutes it to thunder energy. And I'm going to use that same roll on the dexterity saving throw. So it takes 28 points of thunder damage. Sorry, that was a bit of a long turn. And that's all he does. It is the Colossus's turn. It needs to try and it's just, you can't break out the normal way, right? It just has to succeed on the saving throw. And it doesn't. So it is still paralyzed. That's how it works, right? Hold the monster works that way.
Yep, at the end of each of its turns, it can try and redo it until the concentration of the spell is broken.
It's not going to have a good time. Hilira, it's your turn.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you have inflict wounds, now would be the time.
It really would.
You didn't prepare it, did you?
I did, 100% I did. That's why I did Toll the Dead, to see if necrotic damage did the same amount of damage.
Fair. This is going to hurt.
Oh no. But I kind of have a plan.
Go for it.
Okay, I could do the safe plan and kill it, or I could do the fuck it plan. Tell me your
Do the
bets right
fuck it plan.
now.
You know,
Do the fuck it plan.
you know what Scotty says? Go for
Do
it.
what feels
Well-
right.
It's up to you.
If you're,
I don't know, you guys.
I'll just say,
If
you
it
guys have
doesn't-
done
if it
a
doesn't-
lot of damage to this
If
thing.
it doesn't work, it still doesn't get another turn anyway because it's going to be held. So this is a free attempt at whatever you want to do. So try your
Yeah,
fuck
but the thing is, it's my last use, and we're gonna have to fight more undead.
It's your call. Entirely
Choose
your call.
wisely. The choice is yours. We support you no matter what
I never choose wisely. That's
that's-
not
Roll
who I
a
am.
die.
That's the fun
just
of the
Roll a
game.
die to decide.
Okay.
rather than choosing
Well, you guys-
wisely, just choose correctly, and you'll be fine.
This is not Outback. Okay, I'm gonna try the fuck it plan, cause fuck it.
Yeah.
With my bonus action, I just moved 25 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to cast Misty Step and see how high up on this fucker I can get.
Nowhere near where you need to get. Like, you're, like, behind it, like, its legs are alone are, like, 100 feet tall. Sorry, I just want to tell you that right now. Like, okay, you would know this. It's like you can see that the nearest, like, you could Misty to... You'd have to get closer first and foremost, and, you know for a fact you can't Misty Step up to, like, its torso, if that's what you're trying to do. So you don't have to cast Misty Step.
Okay, can I, like, do some holy calculations and see if I cast Turn Undead on its feet? If the Turn Undead will go upwards or not. Because it's being possessed, and Turn Undead helps against being possessed.
It is a single creature, so in the same way Dark Souls can hit it from where he's standing, its rules is written, it's a hitbox. Yes, you can. Try that.
Okay.
You're gonna turn its foot.
Okay, well, you know what? Oh no. Okay, Turn Undead. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
So it rolled a natural 2, so it fails the saving
Okay.
throw, but you need to make a wisdom
Okay.
check.
Why do I need to make a wisdom check?
Because this thing has thousands of souls inside of it.
Gods. Okay, I'm gonna roll on D&D Beyond because I don't know. This feels high stakes. I don't get advantage because of the Hero's Feast. I know that's only saving throws. I'm trying.
Technically, technically speaking, this thing should be completely immune to this effect.
Come on.
Oh, okay. Well, I tried. Okay, I'm rolling the dice on D&D Beyond so everyone can see. Oh, it's a 21.
It's a 21.
It's a 21.
You do not... It is not high enough to dispel the entirety of the spirits. But I'm gonna let you roll 8d10 damage as you basically dispel a huge swath of spirits that are helping keep this thing aloft.
What did you say? 8d10?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Okay,
that's
I'm
not
just
bad.
gonna roll on Beyond again.
Okay, all right, okay.
I wanted to save it, you guys. 7, 8, 9, 10. 8d10.
That was more damage than inflict wounds, so it's worked out.
Yeah.
That's true.
Rules have written this should have had no effect, but I'm
Ouch.
Sorry, that was harsh. I meant more in terms
Oh no,
of...
I just
think it
saw
was
the
more-
damage. I
Oh.
went out because I saw the
57?
damage.
Nice.
Yes.
So yeah, you just
Wait.
release a bunch of holy energy and like all these like phantoms, like out of like an entire section of its calf, fly out and like it's starting to crumble. It's looking rough.
Wait, did you say 8? Because I accidentally rolled 10d10. I was supposed to roll 8.
We'll allow it.
Okay, I just wanted to be honest.
No, that's
'cause
fair
I
enough.
Misclicked.
Honestly, like like reverse engineering the math is gonna be more have a hassle, I think. So, like,
That's right.
you would have been capable of
You could just
rolling the
take
same
out,
amount. You would have been capable of rolling the same amount with if you just gone like this. So I'm gonna roll it that way. Scotty, it's your turn. This thing is starting to crumble.
Okay. I've got the impression that there's just not going to be. There's no saving it.
It would have been possible out of character, but you would have needed like this was a Caleb discovering the cipher level of a roll.
I'm feeling like it's. Yeah. I'm looking at what. Yeah. Hindsight is a great thing. Hey ho, it's all good. So as it is, I am going to. Well, I can't cast the thing I was going to because I don't want to get anyone else stuck in this. And Bokios is in here as well, so I will fly out, and I'm just gonna fly. I'm gonna fly up, higher up, to kind of its neck area. Probably can't get to where its chest is, and I'm just gonna aim another pew and do another disintegrate.
Go for it.
Dexterity, a saving, a throw, please.
Oh boy. That is a natural 20.
It takes no damage because I miss. Fuck!
Alright.
And I just watch it arc over.
Oh wait,
And,
it's paralyzed.
It automatically fails then.
Never mind.
I was like, I fail. I can't. Yeah, that's a bit better than. Fuck. Okay, in which case it takes.
I will say though, like with its natural 20, like you take a sec, like only because it's paralyzed. You're like, hang on, fuck, what is this? Inverted
I'm just
controls? Like,
I'm doing like what's it called? Is it called mechanics in math when you're trying to do like get the angle right for gravity, and I'm just like doing quick scribbles in my form. Right, well this is kind of I don't have 6th level slots, so I only have 7th, so it's an extra 3d6 to this, so it takes a mere 83 points of force damage.
Jesus, it is not looking good. Not looking good at all. It crumbles even further.
Who's next in the initiative order?
Jason, did we skip over Amalia? No, we did Amalia, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
In
Sorry,
which
Jason.
case, so how far away am I from Jason at this stage?
Basically 100, like 180 feet.
180 feet. Do I have any movement left to drop that down? Oh, I could just drop my wings and let myself fall. I'll let myself fall.
I will let you try catch yourself with your wings the same way Astraphis did in that one time, but you have to make basically an athletics check to do so.
Let's give it a go.
I'm gonna
18.
say. So. Just succeeds. I was trying to figure out a rule. I think +1 per 10-foot fallen on the DC, starting from 0, is reasonable going forward, right?
And I kind of literally, and I kind of have the full-on like land. I still kind of land heavily, and then like almost fall onto my back, and then I kind of look up to Jason, and I just kind of look over and I just go, "Finish this!" And I give you a bardic inspiration. Resort to give you a bardic inspiration. Have a d6.
Sweet.
Jason, it is your turn.
With everything that has happened and is currently happening, Jason's going to take a look around, having also just seen what Hilara's just done. And I'm going to move over to... Piss off. I'm going to move over to Hilara. I'm not getting my shield back. I'm not forming any weapons. Nothing. I'm gonna go over to Hilera, I'm gonna look her in the face, and I'm gonna say, remember what we discussed this morning? You are stronger than you think you are, and your strength comes from the actions you take. And I'm going to use the help action. Is there any way DM would allow a transferal of Bardic Inspiration die, yes or no?
I'll allow it.
And effectively what happens is Jason kind of does very similar to like old gruff dad teaching their daughter to like shoot shoot cans in the outback.
Yeah.
He kind of like positions himself and kind of lines your arms up or your hands up and kind of like to like a focusable weak point. And you just hear him kind of like in a Sylvan tongue, just like Ali Gundal Siltoko. And it's basically, he just looks at you and you hear just a very soft whisper of, we all believe in you. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Xanthia, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up and hit it with the trident, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
I don't know where the hitbox actually starts.
You're close enough to the hitbox.
But I'm just...
Yep.
Cool. Okay, that's a 23 to hit.
23 does hit. Add a message from...
Okay.
Yeah, no worries, Morse. I'm gonna try. Like, I certainly hope we'll be done by then.
I'm gonna roll on Beyond. I'm very brain dead at this moment.
I appreciate this was the longest session. I just really wanted to end with a bang before the break.
So that's 30 points of damage on the first hit.
30 hits.
25 to hit
That's
on
30
the
points of
second.
damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Send in. Uh, 28 points of damage on the second attack.
Question is, any of that fire?
No, I'm just
Good.
going straight at it.
That is actually better.
And then 23 to hit on the bonus action attack.
So,
That's... Dun, dun, dun.
so I'm gonna
27 points.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a judgment call here because that does kill it. But given the epicness of this battle and the moment that was just had, I'm gonna ask, how do you all as a group want to do this?
Nice. As long as I'm not inside it when it dies, I'm happy. So if I can escape, that'd be good. But I will take any consequences.
Burst
Okay.
that big hole in the middle.
Oh yeah!
Okay, I will say, Botch, you, unless you had something in mind, Ali.
No, you
You
crack on.
run, jump out of its hole, turn around, and basically launch Nimiras into its eyes. Then you pull and you start to drag it down. Right as Scotty, what are you doing?
Getting out the way of it, kind of landing on me, because I'm kind of like just did that motivating thing, and I'm just like, ah!
Okay.
And mine is just going to be getting out the way.
How
Nothing
far do you move?
exciting. With my movement and dash, 90 feet.
Okay, so you do get out of the way of its crumbling destruction,
Yeah.
death effect.
So
'Cause
all
there
I do is I just run out.
consequences.
I just fly and just
Yeah.
get out of the way, and that's me.
Xanthia, what are you doing?
I'll slash at its ankle until it just explodes and, I don't know, leg burst.
Full on Achilles heel. You find the right point. You basically like squid, then like its entire leg like cracks and crackles and starts crumbling to the ground. Jason.
Yeah, same thing. Just like
Yes, different ankles at the same time. Both of you.
Oh no, I was gonna say same thing. Just telling Hilara like breathe, focus, like the exact same thing, so that she gets exactly where she needs to get.
Okay, Amalia.
I don't know what to do. I just want to slash everything and kill everything.
Okay.
Straightforward.
So there's not a whole lot to slashy slash. Actually, no, I'll say this just because it's cool. With your newfound, flavor strength that Moros gives you, Amalia, you jump up and slice the spear off at the haft, and then you just pick it up, and then just like spin around once, and then just hit it with its own spear haft. Like full on just gripping this pillar. And Hilira, how do you want to do this?
I think Hilera is still just like focusing on her turn undead and is just trying to pull it down to the ground.
And you like you focus on it and you keep just like a river. You just drag the souls one after the other. These do count as souls. Amalia, let you use one last reaction to fill Moros up to full. As you basically just... At first you think to pull, but you sense pain. Agony from souls basically bound in a way they do not wish. And you change you alter your inner drive, for lack of a better term. And to one of peace, to one of freedom, to one of absolution. And you just run straight up to it. And just gently place a hand on it. And in a moment, boom, your eyes light up. Boom, like there's a pulsing golden wave that goes across. Before thousands of souls explode and phase outwards out of it. And they just like scatter to the four winds. And you swear you hear, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And just for a moment, the souls turn from this dark purple to a pale astral blue and they scatter. You hear, I better get to work. I'll need to be brought to the final resting place. For the statue. And it just cracks before it crumbles. I need... So, Defili would have run the fuck out of dodge. So I need everybody else to make dexterity saving throws. Oh, Defili and Skotinos, everyone else makes dexterity saving throws.
Dirty 20.
Fails?
21.
Natural one.
I would like to use vigilance from my amulet to give advantage to Lyria. I've just got a natural one.
Okay. The DC is 22.
Also, Hilaria, you get a plus 4. You're within 10 feet.
I just failed with a 21.
Oh, don't you have advantage because you're raging?
Yeah, I rolled with advantage. I rolled a 15, then 18 plus 3.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's alright.
Okay, did anyone get higher than a 22? Let me just double check if this is anything you can use as a reaction.
You will all become the pancakes
Yeah.
you dreamt of.
Since we failed anyway, I would say for flavor text, Jason like instinctively gets the shield back to him and just puts it up to block him and Ilya. Or more More likely Hilaria.
We'll
Yeah.
stop pull their shield up to do the same.
Just 2 shield buddies.
Can I
Yeah.
magically take
You
your
both bump into each
damage
other.
though, Hilera?
I'm doing okay.
I'm at
I
full
didn't
health.
take that much. I didn't take. I'm also at full health, and I have 2 of my
Yeah.
temp HP.
I actually meant to ask, the whole movement and stuff, has Dice been on fire this whole time, or did I miss something where that went out?
No, you've been on fire this whole time.
Okay, sweet. Roll that damage for me, just so I can know what I've got. As this flaming centaur has been like, focus, ow, ow, focus right there. Ow,
Wait, so
ow,
I've been
ow.
rolling every time I've told you about it.
So it's every after every turn. I
At
think
the end
it's
of every
2 or 3
turn.
turns. Yeah, I think it's been 2 or 3 turns for Dyson, and he needs to make a deck save. So I'm
Oh,
happy to do.
did I not bring it up? I thought I did. Oh, okay. It's okay, we'll roll a couple of these. 21 for the first one.
He's the Buddhist monk. Perfect serenity while on fire.
25 for the second one. And for the third one,
Gonna die.
17.
Fire.
So 21, 25, and 17
Yeah.
damage, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
But you also healed 10 from
Oh.
Hilera.
Oh, I know.
She healed you.
When all is said and done, Jason's looking a little crispy.
Oh no.
Oh no! I just saw.
I don't like
fine.
this.
Focus your attack. Smoke just like emanating from his body.
Actually, I'm gonna say something completely different. Botch, just by virtue of where you are, you're the only one who takes damage, unfortunately.
Bring it. That's fine.
Defili runs up to the rest of you, uses her 1 Mystic Arcanum of 8th level to basically... You see a door on the floor beneath, on the ground, as she casts Demiplane. And she just jumps in. So everybody in that area can jump into the Demiplane and take no damage.
Let's go.
Botch, you take... Some of it is bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
31 points of bludgeon damage halved to 15.
Yep.
And 23 points of fire damage.
Not too bad.
But combat is over. And as you stand up again, you basically climb out of the hole. And you all brush yourselves off. Worse for wear, but alive. You turn to look at the massive hole in the wall that the Colossus left behind, and you basically see, having left you behind slightly, the large quantity of return that have now spilled into the city of Akros. Dark Sauce, Crix is back. Well then, shall we? And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Hey.
How are we feeling, guys?
Good. Knackered, but good.
Tired.
That's fair.
But we're
Tired.
I'm gonna keep this.
Like a solid 10.
We've just killed the
I am
Colossus.
so tired.
Yeah, I feel that. I appreciate it. I know it was a much longer session. I just wanted something epic before the 2-week break. So I'm going to keep the rest of this short and sweet because I need to get to bed as well. Thank you so much to the plethora of people who tuned in. I appreciate some people had to drop out eventually. I totally get it. It was a very long session. Big thank you to Rekibu for the subscription with Prime. And big thank you to Distil's Place with the shout out. That was 7 days ago. Never mind. But still, thank you. Win and Tonics, Pofo, Kata, Drapsnat, Commander Root, Aten, another T viewer, A_OK, 01 Ella, Ziki, and shout out to Tamara, who was your friend?
Amelie.
Amelie, thank you so much. We do so appreciate it. Like I said, we'll be on break for a couple weeks after this, but we will return for the rest of the Siege of Akros and more. Thank you to my lovely players who are absolute super troopers, and I know they're going to need to shoot off to bed in a second, so let's try to do a speed run. Number one answer on the board. Ali, would you like to kick us off?
Yeah. Hi guys. You can find me on Instagram under @AngelUndies. I like to do commissions for people on 3D printed parts, armor, weapons, 3D minis for D&D. You name it, I will print it. Just hit me up if you need anything made. Thank you.
Love to see it. Tamara, take it away.
Most places on the internet you can find me at mar_inated, except for Instagram, where you can find me at itsmar_inated.
Nice. Morse, you have some messages for us?
It's always the same thing as always. The game is made great because of all that third-party content we use. Benevolent Evil's Obliteration Beam was one of those there. Best way to support that is throw some bucks towards your third-party creators, because that's what makes everything so good. So give them all the money, because that's good. And that's me.
Very nice. Violet, would you like to shout yourself out?
Violet_riddle_ is my Instagram. Sometimes there's fashion stuff, and there definitely will be fashion stuff, and I'm sorry Romeo is going to be an Instagram boyfriend for the next 2 weeks for fashion content. That's it.
This is my punishment
Fantastic.
for the length of this session and for dropping a Colossus on you, isn't it?
No, it's just I have really cute new summer outfits, and you need to take pictures of me in Italy. That's it.
Fair enough.
Oh no,
Virla.
what a shame.
Hi, I'm Virla, and somehow all of my D&D games are on hold for the holidays. I play on Saturdays on Roll Positive Gaming on Twitch, where I play Ilithia, a paladin that has amnesia. She recently found out that she's from Avernus, which is a good time. Then on Sundays, I'm here as Hilaria, your friendly neighborhood Chaos Cleric. And then every third Sunday of the month, I am... Wait, who am I again? Belvedere, a bird with a gun. And then I have
Belvedere just busted my
Instagram.
eardrums.
And then I have Instagram. It's Virla.Louise with an E at the end. And that's me.
Awesome possum. And last but certainly not least, Alex, our wonderful guest, who will be joining us again for a little bit after the break. Absolute gem and a star, a pleasure to DM for. Would you like to shout yourself out in every which way?
Yeah, you can find me on the Clock app at XanderLeeVA, where I've just started doing voiceover stuff. If you like the sound of my voice as it is now, but you want me to do more dark, evil, villainous stuff, you can find it there. Sometimes I do wise, sage stuff. Sometimes I do nice guy stuff. But most of the time, it's just me having fun with my voice getting as low as possible.
Awesome. My one regret is that Botch and Jason never had a low voice off.
We
kind
kind
of
of
had
receive.
Yeah, we had like a little bit of one. Like, I'm not gonna lie, last session I did want to go to Botch or Scottinus and just be like, has he like hit puberty, because his voice is like super gravelly and like Batman, you know?
Is it?
Yeah, it's like, oh, my name is Daxos and I'm here to
I swear to God, I'm not doing anything different with my throat than normal.
No, his name is Daddy Daxos, and there's a
Daddy
reason
Dax.
why.
Tell me,
But
do
yeah.
you feel in charge?
Oh my god.
Oh, now that's gonna be a good one. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Jason almost didn't make it out of this. I'm looking forward to the break.
It's okay. You got, like, basically the whole point was, like, Daxos and Defilia are an exploitable resource to help basically keep you guys up. So, like, that's their whole point. And, you know, you'll be fine. You face the Colossus of Akros, a stat block I've wanted to use since I read the source book. So, you guys can do anything. And, oh yeah, sorry, I didn't realize super quick. As for me, you can find my socials on Electrum_cosplay on Instagram for all my cosplay stuff. And you can find all the show's socials on every platform, including Threads now, at DC30 Official, just spelled exactly how it reads, how it's pronounced. And as always, if you like this content and you want to see more of it, feel free to join our Discord. The command now works again, !D, where you can join our Discord for all sorts of cool assets and resources, including the Colossus of Akros, which will be added to the reservoir of different tokens I've kitbashed and put together for this campaign. Tips and tricks on how to flavor your campaign for an ancient Greek setting, funny, archaic memes, and more. All of that on the DC30 Discord, the Acropolis. We hope to see you there. Thank you so much, everybody, for a wonderful evening, and we'll see you in a couple weeks for DC30.